Hello, hello. What is going on up here? How are you all doing today? Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Hope you're doing good. This is a problem with headsets, man. Like, they get to a certain point and they just fall apart. Someone recommend me a better headset. I'm gonna get one before leagues. This thing's falling apart. Anyway, hope you're all doing good. I was up super late as usual. Super late as usual, and yeah, I'm shattered today. I'm absolutely shattered. Logitech Pro is nice. Razer headsets are mega comfy. This is a Logitech one. It was really good when I first got it. What is it? G733? It was so good when I first got it. And to be fair, I have had it for a couple years now. But it's about time, so I'm gonna order one tonight. If you have any recommendations, ping me in Discord. I might have a look at that now. So, what is on the docket today? Well, quite a few things. Yesterday, we went through some early point builds. We went through the, really, ambitious Moxie Rush, Perilous Moons, Fight Caves kind of stuff. Today, I want to take a different angle on this. I want to go through... I think what we have to do first is we'll have to calculate what we think most people will have for mastery points early. Because I think that I could say it's 20 points, but for the average person or based on the regions you pick, it might be lower. 20 points might be ambitious. So, like, what counts as like a mid-game build, and then what counts as an end-game build? We all know what counts as an end-game build. We're not going to do 40-point builds, though, because I think a lot of people are going to struggle to get their last couple points. So we'll cap out, just to be safe, we'll cap out at 36 points. That will be our like, end-game builds. 20 years mid-game? Yeah. Yo, good morning, Twigs. How you doing? Could you help me with a Serb Dagger Fire Mage build? It sounds fun, but I don't know how to build it optimally. We might get into that when we get into the... in fact, we will get into that when we get to the proper endgame builds. But I want to start with mid-game first. I'm going to be doing a video for each one, so we might as well. Buy some Focal Utopias. I've never heard of that. Sennheiser HD 450 has been a strong daily for 8 years. 8 years? Only replaced the ear cups once. These ones are falling apart. Someone was like, yo, have they got a nice green trim? No, bro, that's the foam. That's the foam coming out. I'm stressed about my build, man. It's very overwhelming with all this pack stuff. Don't worry, Dom. I think like 3 respecs is nice. Would it have been better to have 5? Sure, but 3 respecs is still pretty good, man. GM. I second Sennheiser. Okay. I might have a look at Sennheiser. Is it, does it have to be wireless? Yes, it has to be wireless. I've got a standing desk, so if it's wired, I mean, I guess I could just get a really long cable, but I'd rather it be wireless. You know? I've had a Sennheiser HD 599 SE for about 7 or 8 years now, and they're still going strong. Best headphones I've ever had. I'm going to have to check them out. All right, Sennheiser. I'm making a note of that. Going KAM, tempted to go A for easy packs. Thoughts? Yeah, you just like, this is the tricky thing about what Jagex have done this year, is the regions, not all of them, but some of the regions where the packs are easy, the points are not. Like the average league points and tasks are not as easy. And I would say Asgarnia is one of those regions because there's so many points behind God Wars. But I mean, we do have Varlamore. It's not like you're going to be stuck in Mistling with nothing to do. So yeah, Asgarnia is safe-ish. If you don't mind grinding Void early. Yo, Scrub God, how you doing? Enjoyed your planning videos and streams? Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Hey. If we're talking headphones, Sennheiser goated? Fuck yeah, okay. I got a Yorkshire tea biscuit brew on the go. Anyone ever tried one of that? Banging. You know that British meme where the guy's like, that is bloody nice, that. That's exactly how I feel right now. Looking like the best league so far? I would have to agree. I'm really trying to convert people in my... There's a few people in my Discord. They may even be watching the stream right now. I'm talking to you. There's a few people in my Discord who are like, I'm not sure about playing leagues this year because I'm worried we're going to be so overpowered it's going to be boring and not feel like RuneScape. I feel like progression, mastery-wise this year, is so much slower. It was so easy to get to tier 6 range last year. I think I got tier 6 range end of day 1, maybe start of day 2. No, okay, yeah, definitely not end of day 1. I think maybe like day 2, I had tier 6 range. Like, you were overpowered from day 2 last year. It's going to take a lot more time this year. Play leagues or get banned. That's how we convince them. They're just looking at endgame builds for sure. I think, like, I mean, I'm guilty of this as well. We all saw the mastery tree and we were like, holy shit, wait, look at all this stuff we can do. Oh my God, 40 points. And then just put it all in. And then you look at the task list that we have now and it's like, hold on. Maybe 20% of players will get all 40 tasks. And maybe I'm being a bit harsh there. Maybe 30% of players will get 40 points. So for our end game builds, we're capping the points at 36. Let's just say on average, there is one region per, one task per region that you pick that you can't do, whether that's an awaken boss or including the special Jad challenge. We're going to just exclude those so that we can be relatively fair to everybody and say 36 points. We can make a build out of that. Is BBC build viable for max points? BBC is really viable with about 20, isn't it? Definitely not 20. Bit more than 20. BBC build... no, we don't want to go through there. BBC build is pretty attainable with 24 points. And you can have a strong build. Even that as a minimum is pretty nice. However, you can just juice this shit up. You can juice this up like crazy. And you could keep going. You want that at least. So 20, what was it? What was I? 24? 25 points? Something like that. I don't know. We've still got loads of points to spare. Still got so many points to spare. And that's just if you want to camp range. Yo. How you doing? 25 points, yeah. Have you made any builds for the dogger? We've been through loads of dogger builds on stream, man. 15 points is mid. Over 20, the power is pretty high. We'll say 16 points is mid build then. We'll say somewhere between 16 to 20 points is fair for everyone to get. But I tell you what, we'll have to go through the task list. So that is plan number 1 today. Plan number 2 in 25 minutes is we have the tier 8 relic reveal. And I'm going to be really interested to see if this shakes plans up or not for tier 8. The general consensus I seem to be getting from everyone I talk to at the moment. I don't know when this changed. I'm guessing it's with demonic packs. Everyone seems to have just dropped Flask and gone Minion now because there is so much healing built into the packs. I am still a Flask picker. As far as I can see, I am still picking Flask. But everyone seems to want to pick Minion. I think it's also the AFK-friendly option, right? It just picks up everything noted. Really nice. Can you do a KTD build? I'm not sure what regions we'll focus on first, but I will take recommendations when we get around to it. How easy you think it would be to take on Zora early? So goddamn easy. I tell you what, you could take on Zora with like 6 points in the tree and you're chilling. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do we want blind bag? I don't think so. I think we just go for this. I think we just go here. Right, let's say you've just done Echo Moxie and you've got 9 points and you've just unlocked Tyranwin. You go to Tyranwin, you buy your Dragon Halley, and voila, you're Dragon Halleying Zora. Don't worry about anti-venom. Just literally bring 4 anti-poisons to the fight and the rest of it just food, and maybe one prayer pot, and you can get your 1 kill. And if you have to, I know that's a pain in the ass, you can just keep resetting with that. But if your stats are really high, you're going to be able to do longer kill trips without anti-venom. When I first did Zora on my iron, I was just spamming anti-poisons, honestly. Relatively fine. Cure poison on the Lunar spellbook, even better. And obviously, anti-venom just necessary sometimes if you want to do really long trips. Flask is way too much fun and skill expression to pass it up for boring thrall. I kind of get both points of view. I'm just like, I didn't know when everyone jumped ship, man. When did that happen? I feel like everyone just suddenly switched up on me. As a newer player who doesn't know endgame, just did Greenlog, Moons, and Questcape. Any direction I can be pointed for beginner guides to leagues? Asking anyone, including chat. I haven't actually done like a beginner guide for leagues, but I think I have for previous leagues. So if you do go on my channel and go down to like Leagues 5's videos, I think I did like all the changes from Leagues 4 to Leagues 5 and like what is a league? How does it work? But also, just a heads up, Jagex always put out a video before launch about how leagues works and talk about every aspect of the league. Every league they've done it, where they put a video out and say, here's how a league works. Here are the certain elements you might want. Here are some tips for those. Here are some links to some videos that are helpful. So there is also that the day before. For previous builds, all high-level builds are pinned in Discord. There's a load of high-level builds in Discord. We're going to go through it now. Shall we jump into having a look at the tasks and seeing, based on combinations, what realistic what realistic mid-game builds would look like? Because I think if we look at these tasks, and it might actually be better to go on the wiki for this. And we'll have a look. All right, we have them all here. I think, if possible, can we filter by region? No region filter? Question mark. Kind of sad. Ah, I'm fucking blind. Right, let's do this again. Okay, so anyone who's just watched the video I put out this morning, we've already been through some of these. We know that just from these tasks alone, we can get a free 8 points like early game. After those 8 points, we can get our fight caves points. So that's 9. I'm going to tick these off as we go. So let's say we've done... How many is that? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11. Wait. 10 points. So we have 10 points before we even dip into the first region. If going KZM, what will be best melee armor? KZM, best melee armor? I mean, it's not looking good, man. Oathplate, I guess? Oh yeah, Davi's just said that. Oathplate. Oathplate from Yama. Oathplate, and then I guess it depends what build you're doing. You could have Justy, right? If you're doing a... Oh, I forgot about Inquisitors. You got Inquisitors as well, yeah? You got loads of shit. Never mind. Do you think you'll pick region order based on tasks or masteries? I think I'm going to pick... Morning, Styles, by the way. Hope you're doing well. I am going to pick my regions based on the order that I originally wanted to do them. And I don't care about masteries all too much because I don't think that it's going to lock me out all too much. I'm putting stupid, unsociable degen hours into leagues. So don't take my example. I'm going to pick whatever regions I want, and it shouldn't affect me too much. But I just think there are maybe people who are playing more casually that if they pick something like, what's a good example here? If they pick something like, no one's picking Fremi early, let's be honest. If they pick something like Kurend early, right? It's got great skilling utility. It does have decent kind of mid-level content. But then like 3/4 of your mastery points are locked behind like endgame stuff. It's going to feel bad. It's going to feel really bad. So you're going to just be stuck there with only 3 mastery points until you move on. To be honest, I don't think it's even going to be a problem. Like overall, I guess this is the big factor, is how long until, let's say, Zaya, how long till Asgarnia, how long till the next region? We really need that info, don't we? I'm overdosing on copium that they will add tormented demons. They will not. I guarantee they will not. I think they already said, why do you think Yama wanted to get rid of Mistlin? Referring to us not being able to go to the Gathixian temple for tormented demons. Considering WDT build, main handing Shadow, King's Barrage for heals. If you're main handing Shadow and you've got Tyranwin, you're chilling already. So you should be fine. Scythe for melee, Fight Caves Inferno, wanted some mix. What's the benefit of Wildy with that, though? I kind of get that Desert is your raid region. Tyranwin is Crystal Armor. What's the benefit of Wildy there? Personally, I think if you're going down that route, I would change the W or the D for Mauritania so you can max out your kind of melee strength, or just throw Kandarin in instead of Wildy so you can get a cult for more damage on Shadow. King's Barrage for heals. Thing is, I don't think you're really going to be using King's Barrage if you're also scything and using a Shadow. It's attacking on a 7-tick basis, which is horribly slow. So the great thing about King's Barrage is it works great by itself, but like soon as you pair it with other weapons, it's going to feel kind of awful. Devil's Element's not a shield, no. I would main hand. I see. I see. Will Wilderness have access to Crystallia? I think they've said that you will. I think they've said you will, right? But I don't know where it is. It doesn't say in here where it is, but it does say Crystallia. Crystallia assigns tasks like any other Slayer Master, not assigning Wilderness specific. So clearly we have access, but I have no idea where she'll be, because it won't be Edgeville, surely. They might put her in Ferox. That's true. Anyway, we'll just keep chatting for now. 10 more minutes or so, and then the next reveal will be out. We'll talk about the Relic, and then we're going to move into mid builds properly. We've established we have 10 points just from Varlamort and Karamja, and we're now going to look through the regions and see maybe what a good med build would be like. What are the guesses on what kind of Relic today is going to be? That's what I want to know. What do we think it's going to be today? Some people have been saying, is it going to be like Titanium returning from Shattered Relics kind of thing? Or Absolute Unit, sorry. Titanium's Deadman mode, but Absolute Unit, like a defensive one. Spec Relic. People are saying Spec Relic. Executioner's Axe. They said it's something new. Okay. Are they not going to add Last Stand for noobs? No, Flask is already in here. Flask is already in here. They said a new toy. They said something defensive. What is it? A defensive new toy? Husky said it was defensive. Really? Really? I'm curious. I actually have no idea. No idea what today's is. I'm really excited. I hope it's something that I want to pick. Because I love Flask, but if it's something really exciting, I'll be tempted to drop Flask. I thought defensive was referring to tier 6 Shark. That would make more sense. That would make more sense. You can bring whatever it is into CG2. Was that not Flask? Was that not Flask? You can bring the Flask into CG. I know that. I think they were referring to Flask when they said that. He said it was defensive when you were on the stream with him. I'm sure that was tier 6, though. I don't think that was tier 8. Executioner's Axe, but it's a defender for all styles. Okay. So that would actually be really cool. One of the things I didn't like about Executioner's Axe was having to switch to it in the first place. But it was insane in certain regions, like sniping like the last chunk of own points, sniping next to like MVP every time. Man, if they brought it back, I kind of hope they balanced it in a way that doesn't work out as a cheese weapon to like piss off other players. Pretty much confirmed every MVP, yeah. Defensive was tier 6, yeah, I thought so. Husky referred to it as a toy and you can take it into CG. Oh, so this one you can also take into CG. I see. I'm so happy with the new annotate feature on the new Countdown Packs website. It's dope, right? Listen, I love the wiki one. I like that the wiki one is built into the DPS calcs, but I wish it was this one, man. I wish it was this one. Like, dude, this website's just so good. Look at this. You can see Mistlin is on fire. I love that. What's the best build for Zarite crossbow thorns? I actually don't know. I think it would just be similar to the Blastoise build I put together. Like this. This is 40 points, though. And today we're not going to be doing 40-point builds. We're going to cut it down to 36. What website is that? It's called League's Countdown. Did they say if there's a way to reset your mastery tree? You get 3 resets, my man. 3 resets. You get 1 for every Echo Boss you kill. Infernal Bulwark, 2-handed tank shield that has special attack that absorbs damage and reflects it back to the damage dealer. If it's that at tier 8, I am so locked in for my first build because I think I'm already just going to get the meme build out the way as my first build. I think I'm Blind Bag Thorns, build number 1. And then I'll start doing the other fun shit around the game after that. But I think I'm ZMF, Full Justy, Din's Bulwark, or whatever it may be, and V's Helm. I think I'm just chilling. Get that one out the way, and then I'm jumping into another region. New account, basically. And on the new account, I'm honestly tempted. Here's some tech. I'm very tempted to start my second account at the same time as my first one on day 1. And I AFK with something like Endless Harvest. And then I just try and get to tier 4 on it. I get the Butler. And then I just get it working for me while I play my first account. And then when I'm ready to hop accounts, I have like, I don't know, 80 crafting banked or 80 Herblore or something that's just going to get me over a disgusting grind early. Very tempted with that. Friend sold me on Butler's Bell. Butler's Bell, listen, if you're going to be playing for the duration of the league, Butler's Bell maths speaks for itself. It solves certain skills right up to like 50 mil. I think Main, who is in chat, was doing some of the calcs the other day. I can't remember how long it was going to take, man, but it was like, it's a really long time. I think Butler's Bell is kind of like average if you're just going to be playing for a week and dip in. It's very, very bad. But if you're playing for a long time, Butler's Bell value is crazy. What areas would you run for Blastoise? This is WAZ or WMZ at the top here. But the idea behind this build, I have to say, this would work with a Zarite crossbow, but my main idea here for WAZ or WMZ, drop the W if you're going Zarite crossbow. You would just go AZ with something else or AMZ. Because I don't plan on using Zarite crossbow here. This is a King's Barrage. And then while I wait for my 7 ticks to expire for my next attack, I stick on the Dinny Bees. And I just sit there and reflect with thorns. And then I pull the crossbow back out on the tick I need to attack, get another hit out, pull out Dinny Bees, reflecting with thorns, healing, back to the crossbow. It's like an alternative from doing crossbow ice water conversion, except it does just, in my opinion, more DPS. Because you're actually, there's no downtime in your DPS. Does BBC get 20% damage from ice spells? I don't know what you mean. Are you talking about if you have Virtus on? Scammed, it's 1 a.m. in Oz right now. Carl, I always appreciate it, bro. Whenever I see you pop up, I'm like, I'm sure it's late or early for him. Do you know if the full task list will be revealed before release? It will be revealed before the servers go live, but I'm not sure how long before. I'm sure last year it was 2 hours before launch. We got the full task list, which just isn't enough time to plan everything. Been enjoying the vids? Discovered you this leagues? Thank you, man. Good to have you. We do this every year. Although I will say this year we've gone a little bit harder. I think in the last week alone, I must have spent... How many hours in a week? Guys, how many hours in a week? Either way, I think I've spent every hour bar sleeping, editing videos, or streaming, one or the other. And eating food, and that's it. Like, that's all I've done this week. Less than you've spent? Yeah, probably. Just go EH, finish the plans while playing. You can do that. EH or Barb is fine. Obviously, EH more AFK. I'm just going to go ahead and play it anyway without fully prepping because we typically get, and they've already said this, we'll get the Varlamore and Global easy and medium tasks early. And that will be enough to get us to tier 3. I guarantee it. I'm just prepping for the next month. Dude, the bag's under my eyes, though. Tonight, I need an early night. I need to rest up tonight and tomorrow. Because the first day of leagues is going to be a long one. I'm going to get the white monster in. And I'm not talking about double shine. Final relic, a cape of some sort? Could be. Could be. How long till today's reveal? 6 minutes. Did you do the DPS calcs around having all the double hitting weapons for blind bag? I did. It's really not much different. Sadly. White Monster stonks going through the roof. I love a bit of White Monster. It's so good, man. But, like, I also try not to drink much of it. Like, maybe 1 a week before a gym sesh is good. Otherwise, like, yeah. Heart palpitations, man. My caffeine intake's too high. Yo, I am bad at games. Thank you for the primer, bro. How are you doing? Who at once? And Mr. Carl. How are you both? Hope you're doing well. So you can buy a coffee. Carl, you're a real one, man. Thank you very much. I really hope that. White Monster drinking White Monster. Mr. EVscape, how you doing, bro? Listen, is your series over? Are you eating proper food now? And did anyone else watch that? I was watching every video glued to the seat. Like, is he going to starve to death or what? Yes, sir. Good, good, good. Ready for leagues? Get that sleep. Eat some proper food, man. He never eats proper food. All right, listen. Let's not get into it. I've seen enough bloat memes, Evie. I've seen enough bloat memes to last me a lifetime recently. Why am I hearing gunfire? I mean, I live in a place that's... I'm not going to say it, actually. Evie the goat for real? Beast. Absolute beast. I feel like not enough people are talking about the mid-game builds with less than 40 points. I mean, I just put out a video this morning, by the way. 8-point builds. Everyone's going to get 8 points early. Where are we looking for this kind of shit? Here we go. We just put out something around getting our 8 points from Karamja, from Varlamort, and a couple of global tasks. And on stream after reveal today... Oh. Mr. Strezzy Siren, thank you very much for the sub, man. How you doing? Appreciate it. I'm thinking of going early melee, total AFK with Endless Butler, then swap to Air Water Mage build for chill combat. Yeah, I think Air Water is a really good combo. I think just Water by itself, honestly, is like plenty. It depends, I guess. If you're going super chill build, are you picking up Sustain at tier 6? Eternal Sustenance? Someone was spamming Jenga berries in the chat yesterday. It's quite funny. Cooked up any good blind bag builds yet? We have a few good blind bag builds. We will get to them. But what I was saying before I just went off on one, we're going to do mid builds after the reveal in 3 minutes. We'll talk about the Relic. We'll get into, I think 16 points is a nice sweet spot for a mid-game build. And I'm curious what that can even really get us. Hold on. $20-point melee. We'll change it to 16-point. I feel like 16 points is like, everyone can get 16 points eventually, right? What does that even get us in melee? If we went light tree, I feel like the light tree goes crazy at 16, right? Oh shit, Maple. So I know you calced light versus blind bag early. Is light better after full blood moon? Where? Because in the fight caves, it wasn't better than blood moon. If I just quickly put it through here to show you. These were our 8 points. Oh, and another one. PS Rix, thank you. Ashen, thank you very, very much. Cheers for the subs, boys. Welcome to the Frog Gang. Thank you very much. For the light build. Oh, Femix. With another sub. Thank you, man. 8 points in light, right? If we then pick up the 9th point, I was actually kind of stuck with where we go with light from here. Because you could make an argument to just say, well, if we put the 9th point here, then when we get our 10th point, you know, we're here. And this is crazy. Because you can pick up a DDS early, and this is just going to go so well for spam and specs. You could, I feel like the 1% melee is just such a shame though, right? So instead, if you do pick this up for a bit of extra strength bonus, and then just be patient, because this is post-Moxie. The only difference is, do you want to do this? This post-Moxie, this post-Fight Caves, and then this is huge. But the question you asked was, how does it compare against Blind Bag? Post-Moons. This is what post-Moons looks like for light, right? Post-Moons for Blind Bag is kind of crazy. Because you have... This is 8. And then we get the extra 15%. So this is post-Moxie, post-Moons for Blind Bag. And because we then grab this, our min hit with double hitting weapons goes up to 6 from a tile away. So you're minimum hitting 12s. And it overtakes light weapons quite significantly with a full set of Blood Moon. Stop yapping and look reveal. Okay, yes, we'll look reveal. Irizek and Yakaru, thank you very much for the subs, boys. Let's go reveal time. Pause in music. What have we got? This is not what I want. Hold on. Water attack for 40% damage? I have no idea what kind of thing we're on right now. Executioner? Show me! Executioner! Oh my god, it's back. Oh my god, it's back. Hold on. Hold on. Is there a video? I kind of want to see the video. Oh, there's a video. All right, here we go. For everybody. It's the nest. Dude.
The execution.
I wonder if it's different from last year. From Leagues 4 even. 6 tile range. Execute damage can hit additional targets with demonic... Oh, shit. It's a thrown weapon. It's a proper thrown weapon. The axe can be brought into the gauntlet. Okay, yeah, you guys were right. Okay. Sure, sure. Sure, we'll have a read. Dogger stonks? Why dogger stonks? It's not going to be a good weapon to camp as a throwing build unless we have stats for it. I can't see any stats for it. Should we look at the stats from Leagues 4 quickly? Because I think that'll give us a good idea if this is actually useful whatsoever as an actual weapon. No stats. No stats whatsoever. It's literally just a last hitting weapon. So no, it won't be used as a main hand. The fact that you can hit 2 targets with it, because I know it says it can hit additional targets, but it just says here, you now throw an additional nearby target. So we're talking max 2 execute. When are you... Sorry. Someone help me make sense of this. When are you actually getting use out of this properly? And don't say Slayer task, because if you're having to switch to an Executioner's Axe to execute Slayer mobs at 20% HP when they already have a smaller hit point pool than bosses, it's going to be slower than just killing them. Only raids? Never? Exactly. That's what I mean. I think this is like... Inferno healers? They don't have much hit points, man. They don't have many hit points. Grotesque Guardians? I guess? I don't know. I still think that for Echo GGs, you just focus Dust down and he's dead anyway. And all the rest just die. It's only good on high HP bosses. Okay, so, right. Let's not slam this yet. Let's talk about the good things. So, Executioner's Axe. A 20% hit point threshold. So, against Soul Heredit, when he goes into that final phase, there's lasers going absolutely fucking everywhere. That's going to be really nice. Let's be honest, though, because it's a tier 8 relic, you will have likely done your wave 12 Colo run before then. However, if you haven't, hey, Soul has a lot of hit points. Could be good there. It's fantastic at Nex. It's great in all raids. And actually, I'm trying to think about that multi-hitting element. I guess in raids, there may be some benefit. If you do like a big scaled up Chambers of Xeric, right? You might be able to use this to execute multiple shamans at once, multiple mages at once, on tightrope, I guess. Where else, though? Where else? I feel like this has some good use in Chambers. Otherwise, it's just used as like a single hit execute. Echo DKs? Echo DKs, yeah, sure. Sure. Does it deal damage to the second based off the execute the first, or does the second also need to be in execute range? Oh, that's a good point. I don't know about that one. We'll have to check that, but I imagine it will only work if they are both in executable kind of range. Zuck and solo raids is probably the main places. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I agree in raids, you're going to do it. Awaken bosses. Okay, hear me out. Awaken Whisperer. Sure. Awaken Vardorvis. I guess Awaken Vardorvis very good as well. My only thing with Awaken Vardorvis is, more often than not, that enrage phase is so intense that if you go to gear switch, you might die. Because that final, like, 25% HP threshold on Awaken Vardorvis is fucking crazy. But it'd be good for executing Duke for sure, because I actually don't think his enrage phase is really all that much. Awaken Leviathan, chef's kiss. Very good for Awaken Leviathan. Chef's kiss on Awaken Levy. It says that it despecs. Oh, despecs is in like disrespects? As in it doesn't matter if someone's immune to range. Yeah, that's good. That is good. I think Flask is better Executioner Relic than Executioner. I'm saying. I think Flask is so versatile. Do you want to use it to skip mechanics? Execute. Do you want to use it as an opener to chip down? Like on Vardorvis, right? He loses defense the more hit points he loses. So actually, dumping specs early against Vardorvis is usually the play. So like, do you just Flask early at Vardorvis so you can go for like a crazy speedrun task? I feel like Flask just is so flexible. Yammer, yeah, I guess, I tell you what, yeah, on some Radiant Oathplate challenges, Executioner's Axe is going to be pretty damn good at Yammer. Because he has increased hit points on his Radiant Oathplate contracts, and some of them, hold on, let me close Steam. I don't want to know if you're playing Slay the Spire right now. Some of them, sensory clouding, cough, cough, it's very good there. Doesn't work on Yammer. Oh shit, can't read. 100% still going minion after this. Stealing MVP at next. Yeah, it's too good. It's too damn good. Surely the axe is insane for chambers because almost 50 different health bars you can execute all of. Yeah, true. True. I mean, being able to execute both hands on, let's say you've got at least 3 Ohm phases. Yeah, I mean, you're getting MVP in chambers, you get an MVP at next, you're getting MVP at Toa. So what, do you want to snake your friends? This is the relic. Do you want to snake your friends and rob all the purples? This is the relic for you. Court Beast, gigantic HP. Yeah. People are saying yes. People are saying they want to steal the purples. You could just do that with Flask, though. I mean, let's not over-egg how much damage Flask does, right? Hold on. Flask at 99 hit points. Flask at 99 hit points was 99 prayer was a 178 damage. Yeah. That's just not right. Challenge mode still has the same health, but is there like a simulator I can just put a scaled up chambers in for Ohm so I can see how much health it has with like a +5, let's say? Is Yammer the most generous demon? I'd say so. Wiki DPS calc works? Huge. Okay, curious. Party size 3. Challenge mode on. Oh, we just scale up. 5. 2,400. This is definitely doing more damage than Flask. Because don't forget, Flask has a cooldown as well. And I think Husky said Flask was resetting for him. The fastest he could get it was down to about a minute uptime. So I think at most you're using Flask once per Ohm phase, while as executing, you can do that on both hands every phase, and then the head. Don't get me wrong, I think I think Flask is a better relic. I'm just saying, I think Executioners is going to rob MVP more than Flask is. $60 to 90 seconds is still incredible. I'm not slamming on Flask here. Flask is my pick. I'm a Flask picker. I'm just saying Executioners is going to get you MVP at next. Wait, would it actually? Because if you can Flask, right? Jesus Christ, that rain is loud. If you can Flask twice during next fight, that might actually win out MVP at next. What about Minion? All right, come on then. If you guys want to, we'll do it. All right, is there a way to... I mean, fuck it. Let's just say we've got T-Bow max range. Let's just say we've got T-Bow max range. How many points have we got here? 14 points. I don't care. We'll leave it at 14. But can we put Minion on this? We have 90 range. We're chilling. Minion is 666 DPM. Minion adds like 6 DPS minimum. Just say 9 DPS. This is just a sad tier 8. Like, it's just Minion or Flask. I think some people will pick Executioners. Honestly, I think some people will still think that it's really good. I think that's fine. I will still be going Flask. You have to be tick perfect to optimize Axe, or you're going to miss tons of damage in group content. It's true. Pretty sure it's nerfed too. Used to be 30%. Did it? No, it was 20% before. I'm sure it was 20%. Yeah. It's not nerfed. It's just recycled. That's all it is. It's just a recycled Executioner's Axe. This was not worth staying up for. I'm so sorry, Cole, man. I tell you what, we've got 2 good tier 8 relics, guys. Do we mind all that much that Executioners is whatever? Minion is fantastic. Flask is great as well. Like, we're fine. If Axe auto-attacked, it would be good. I agree. I think they should have had that this year. Didn't change your mind. Didn't change mine either. Why leave this one till last, though? Don't get it? No. I think if they were going to leave any tier 8 until last, it should have been Flask or Minion. Executioners should have been the first tier 8 relic revealed. Although saying that, would you rather be in a position like you are now, where you've already kind of made plans and they don't change? Or would you rather be in the position where something like Flask gets revealed last day, today, and then your plans do change? I don't know. I think I kind of get it. They got to hire us for marketing, bro, for real? What would you do, Evie? I want to see an EV reveal next year. Hopperly, Axe had the demonic packs in video. They had to do it last, I guess. But do you not think that's just them, like, trying to sell it to you? It's like them saying, oh, by the way, Executioners is back. Oh, it's not a recycled relic because it can hit 2 targets this year. No offense. I don't think that's coming in handy like 90% of the time. I like it being last. Fair. Bro, if only I won Gridmaster. I want to hear your relic. I want to hear your relic. EV reveals tier 9 tomorrow. Imagine. Imagine. Would you guys not be pissed off if there was a tier 9 this late? I would be kind of annoyed, honestly. I'd be like, I've just spent my whole time planning this. No? No? Yeah. Yeah, no, yeah. No, I would love it. Fair enough. What would even be on tier 9? I don't know. Reset your relic tier. No, no. Please never introduce that. What's left to reveal? There's 2 days. Okay, tomorrow's going to be task list is my guess. Tomorrow will be task list. Tuesday will be... Surely they don't split the task list in 2, right? There is a chance that tomorrow we get global easy medium, and the day after we get Valamore easy medium. I wouldn't like that personally. Maybe we get global easy and Valamore easy tomorrow, and then global medium and Valamore medium on Tuesday. I'm not sure. There is a chance that Tuesday there's just no reveal at all. What does it say on the site? We're done. We're done for reveals. It's finished. Tuesday is Turtles. Yeah. Yama endgame boss on Tuesday. Let's not get our hopes up. There's still blacked out text on the page, right? Is there? Nah. Nothing's blacked out anymore. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm a liar. What is this? We're not ready to reveal this just yet. You shouldn't be looking here. Do you think this is just an oversight from a JMod and like they just haven't removed this? Because I know a couple of the things, I don't know if you guys have seen this yet. A couple of the things that they did have blacked out that have now been confirmed is that we get throwing knives in the archery store. We get halberds and daggers. I mean, no one cares about the steel dagger when we have an obby dagger, but I guess you've got that option. We already have too little time to plan, so this is better. I agree. Wrath Talisman? Oh, okay, possibly. I don't feel like that would be in the rules, though, right? It is right above the Echo bosses, though. It is right above the Echo bosses, though. What if it is the Yama fight? Could be. It honestly could be. All right, are we holding on for this for real? SSJ4 Yama. You can pay $20 for bonus XP. Oh, it cracked me up when Foe dropped that little bomb on the Jagex live stream the other day. It did crack me up. Where is the reveal? We have been through it. It is Executioner's Axe. I think it is whatever. Honestly, in the list of tier lists, if we had a tier list for the relics up right now, I would be putting Executioner in B tier. It's a great relic, but like, man, I'm not using it. Listen, if my friends want to be snakes and they want to take this to snipe purples away, more power to them, whatever. If Last Leagues is anything to go by, though, you know, the only place that's really going to matter is places like Nex and Chambers. Otherwise, top, everyone gets a purple. Toa, everyone gets a purple. And in Chambers, the amount of times where, like, I had the most points, but I didn't get a purple and other people did, it didn't really matter. So, yeah. Chambers, everyone gets one too in CM. I think there's a cap, though, right? There's definitely a cap. Everyone won't get a purple in a CM. Because otherwise, what? We could do, like, a 100-man CM, or whatever the cap is for Chambers. We could bring everyone into Chambers on stream, and as long as one person gets a purple, 100 people do? I don't think it works that way. Chambers caps at 65% per person. Yeah. We did that last year, and only 5 of us got a purple. I remember, Brando. We did, like, what was it, 50, 60 people in that Chambers run? And it was horrible. It went on for, like, an hour and a half. And there were only 5 or 6 purples. It's capped at 6. There you go. EV's just confirmed it. Bloat has confirmed it's capped at 6. Don't say that to him, man. Number 1, he's going to make a short out of it. Number 2, it's not very nice. Blacked out text is another price increase. You better pray range, bro. Can we do a tier list now for reveal days? As much as I want to, it would be such a pain to put together because I'd have to get the reveals for every single day. What I want to do now is go through mid-game builds. I want to go through 16-point builds if everyone is happy and we're done guttering executioners because we think it's whatever. We're going to move on and talk about builds now. We did our 8-point builds video this morning. We're going to do 16 now, and then we'll do 40 at the end. And that is the time where everyone who has been asking questions about, hey, I'm thinking about picking these regions, doing this build, can you help me? That's probably the best time for questions like that because we can go through those big kind of like end game goals. League starts 10 p.m. from my time, bro. I got to go to bed at 12. No. I think the play was to leave Transmutation, Soul Harvest, and Butler's Bell triple reveal for today. All three are new relics, and it would have carried theory crafting until Wednesday. True, true. Where is everyone sitting on the Transmutation train right now? Because I'm still riding that high, like big time. But I think it's overkill and maybe a bit too much of an ambitious relic. Anyway, Krebus, I hope you're doing well, man. Love the videos. High, we're riding it high. Butler gang. Trans forever. The other two are trash, so it has to be transmute. Are the other two trash? Really? Like, right. Someone who said this to me last night. Was it Maine? Maine might have said this to me last night, and I don't know how much to believe this. But he was saying that originally Conniving Clues was the relic to pick if you were point capping. However, someone seems to have some sort of like insider info, and apparently clue points you don't need this to point cap anymore. You don't need this to point cap at all anymore, and people are choosing to pick Butler's Bell over it because it's like a passive 50 mil, 100 mil solve for a lot of skills. So I think there's a world where Conniving Clues Larcenist in a region like Kandarin is fantastic, but otherwise these two are just... I really want to take Transmute, man, but like I know even I, who have put a lot of time planning into how I would use it, I don't think I'm going to use it to its like full potential, and I think it's just going to be sat there a lot of the time, and I'm going to forget about it. How are you getting 750 clogs without clues? Yeah, fair. Larcenist is actually better for clues. Larcenist because Kandarin Tyranrin, yeah. Why is clues better in Kandarin? Just because you can pickpocket every single clue, right? And you can farm elite clues. You can farm elite clues this year. Where did they add that info? Was it just Husky in the Discord? He said that every Echo boss is going to have a fixed... I want to say it's like 1 in 15. 1 in 15 or something like that chance to drop an elite clue, which is nice. Culling Spree will give you so many elites as well. Very true. 1 in 12? Even better. Slayer Monster Soups drop elites. True. The Slayer Relic will let you farm clues. Yes, 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 yes. I think it is really good. I'm taking Slayer. Can I go through what I think my plans are quickly, and then we'll jump into builds? So I currently think, and I know I started day one as the barb gathering like advocate, trying to sell it to all of you as like the most fun tier 1 relic. However, on playthrough number 1, I am not taking it. I am fully locked in on Abundance Woodsman, into Evil Eye, into Transmutation. And then at this point, I'm trying to decide whether or not I will have farmed enough herb seeds or farming things to soul farming at this stage. If I haven't, I might consider Natures. If I have, I think I'm going to take Soul Harvest. And I know I ragged on Soul Harvest a little bit, but I think if nothing else, for the high prayer level instantly and the just like runecraft solve. It's quite nice. Then I'll be going into Culling Spree, into Reloaded, back to whichever one I really want here at tier 5. And then Flask. That's what I'm doing. I think it's more likely I go Soul Harvest. Because let's be honest, you need to kind of farm to get the most out of this. So I think it would be more than likely that I go Natures first, into, when I reload, back to Soul Harvest, and then Solve Prayer and Runecraft to like 99 each here at that stage. Because then I've got loads of shit planted. I can harvest it when I've reloaded and done. So I think it's that. Abundance, Woodsman, Evil Eye, Transmutation, Natures, Culling, Reloaded, into Soul Harvest, over to Flask. What regions? For my first playthrough, it's ZMF. Plan for agility? Not doing it. Not doing agility. Will not be doing agility at all. The only agility I will do is to do the base tasks. So like Brimhaven tickets, I'll do that. That's absolutely fine. With ZMF, like the agility stuff outside of Sepulchre is not that high of a requirement anyway. You could argue Fremi Rooftop is, but you're not going to need to do many of them. You're just going for tier 8 rush, right? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Why Abundance over EH? Because I think I'm going to be doing Hunter to 81. I think when I get to tier 2 and I've finished off all my tasks, probably takes me somewhere like here, like just before tier 4. When I've done that, I'm probably just going to focus in on Hunter right up to 81. So that with the Abundance boost, I can do Moonlight Antelopes if I really want to. And yeah, that's the plan. Make loads of GP, have decent gear, have decent stats, tick off a load of tasks. There's going to be so many tasks behind Hunter this year that it just feels like a free boost of points to get me like to tier 4, tier 5. How tally to ZMI? Lunar Spellbook has a tally there. If not, you could take the Spirit Tree to Khazard Battlefield and run over. If not, Ardy tally, run over. If not, Monastery tally with Ardy Cape, run over. Are you planning out when you're going to use your resets? Yeah. Yeah. I am. ZMF for melee? ZMF for melee. This is one build that I really want to try that I can do with ZMF. It is the... Oh, it is the Gargler. It's the Gargler tank, or the like shield Gargler. Only Val with the cheered bits. Thank you very much, man. Thank you. If going early Hunter crossbow and eventually learning Toa endgame, what regions would be best? DWA now, but no real idea. Yeah, that's solid. A and D just go great together because you can get Fortified Missouri. Wildy's a great early first region. DWA is great. Works well. I would probably take Wildy before Desert, personally. The top middle healing relic for 2 prayer heal and 0 hit. Does this work from the zeros you take while praying? The top middle healing relic. This one? Does this work from the zeros you take while praying? I have to say yes, because I have to say yes, but I don't know. I don't actually know. I have to say yes, it should, but I don't know. Can you explain how Gargler tank works? Yeah, we get the Lithic Scepter. We get some tanky mage gear. And we just stand still and laugh and spam specs, really. We have a 1-tick Gargler with this node here. With all of these other regeneration nodes and magic damage, the Gargler should be doing decent damage. And also healing us with the water regeneration. Restoring prayer every time we cast as well. And also increasing our defenses. So Gargler tank is like, get up close with a magic weapon. go crazy with the Lithic Scepter, spam the specs, and as we're taking damage from being up close and personal anyway, we'll reflect some damage with Thorns. We have a shield equipped in our offhand because the Gargler is only one-handed staff. And yeah, it's just a nice up close and personal kind of mage tank build. And we can play around with this like prayer pen. I don't think we need all this prayer pen, honestly. We could even take some off if we don't think it's necessary, but we'll see. How does it heal if it's powered? That's what these nodes here are for. Whenever you regenerate runes from a powered staff, you also regenerate 1 earth rune. Yeah. I'm not missing something there, am I? Pretty sure that's how it works. Whenever combat spells regenerate runes, magic levels boosted. Whenever we regenerate earth runes, we're boosting our defenses. Gargler spec is typeless anyway, so definitely don't need prayer pen. True, true. But this is like one potential build with ZMF. However, the real goal would be to do something like full thorns, full blind bag, as much healing as possible. Like this over to here, and then we want all the neutral defense nodes as possible. So we want this, 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 this. Overhealing is good. How many points are we at? This is 31. Obviously, we need this. Accuracy is always good. So, I think we usually take this. And then we definitely take... We take this. Because this with Justy doesn't work out as much extra strength bonus from prayer bonus conversion, but it's a nice little bit on top. And then what else did I go? I've got the build save somewhere, but I'm just kind of trying to get it going again. That's 38. So even that as a 38-point build, let's say that we're struggling to do the Jad challenge or whatever. Even that is crazy with ZMF because we have Din's Bulwark from Zed. We have full Justy from M, and we have V's Helm to reduce some damage to 0. We're also praying. We're also restoring health whenever Thorns procs, or at least a 20% chance to. Based on the distance as well. Loads of reflect damage. Dinny B spec right here. And then if we really want to, what we could even do is we could drop a defense node. It feels really bad to waste this light tree a little bit, but then we could just stick auto retail on, build up spec, and then spam specs with a 20% chance not to consume energy. With the Dinny Bees, just go crazy AoE spec, Thorns, blind bag. It's going to be so much fun. That's a possibility. What is this website called? This is leaguescountdown.io. Any echo? We have ranged echoes here. So yeah, I guess you could, if you really wanted to, just go max hit ranged echoes and never miss echoes. If you really want to, that could work as well. Ooh. What's a good relic path for working people AFK? That's a good question. I think, you know what? I want to shout out Flumple, first of all. I want to shout out Flumple because he actually put a video out yesterday. This goddamn fly, man. He put a video out yesterday of like the ultimate dad like AFK relic build. So if you haven't already seen that, Chigger, check that out. However, what I would recommend, Endless Harvest, very AFK. Endless Harvest, if you have to pair with one of these and you really want to go max AFK, would have to be Friendly Forager or Woodsman, not Hotfoot here. So Endless Harvest, Forager or Woodsman, both are pretty good. The nice thing about Endless Harvest Woodsman is that you can toggle whether you want to gather logs or just burn them for fire making XP. If you do gather the logs, you can then fletch the entire inventory at once, which is huge. If you have the fire making on, again, Really nice. Friendly Forager, passive Herblore XP. Really, really nice. And I would probably say Evil Eye is just a safe pick. Evil Eye or Bank Heist, if you want the super, like, dad mode build. Maybe Evil Eye, personally. Butler's Bell is 100% a pick there. 100%. Spawn a Butler, he just gathers for you. AFK, even when you're offline. Crazy. And then he can process your items as well. Kind of nuts. Larcenist, also very AFK friendly. However, might be a bit overkill at this stage. I think Larcenist is the most AFK of the options, but Nature's Accord is gonna be really, really good as well. You may not need this if you go Forager. If you go Endless Woodsman, pick up Nature's. If you go Endless Forager, pick up Larcenist. Soul Harvest also very good if your regions have high runecraft requirements, or maybe you pick Tyrannwyn and you need 90 prayer for the task there. Also good. Sustenance, no-brainer. If you are like AFK, dad mode build, Sustenance having unlimited food is very good. And then, honestly, this tier is like hard to decide if you want to AFK or not. Flow state with Endless is crazy, but it might be overkill. Especially if you already have Butler's processing stuff. So I would maybe like reload here into something else you're missing. And then Minion. And you're done. Everyone's screaming door build like I didn't go 94 purples in Gridmaster without a Dinny B. That's horrible. I think I got... Not to rub it in. I think I got a Dinny B's on my second Chambers run last year. And I got hella spoon mega rare vouchers in Gridmaster. Which was kind of annoying. Because I wanted a bees. I wanted a Dinny Bees. I'm glad last tier 8 is lame. My picks are locked in. There you go. Is there a good combo with Abundance Woodsman? Hunter and Fletching, bro. It's fantastic. It's very good. Who was the AFK video from? It was from Flumple. Go there, and if you do watch that video, drop a comment and say Scritic sent me here. Yo, Nemesis. Thank you for the primer, my man. Appreciate it. What's the planning site called? Which one, Johnny? This one? Shall I just put a link to it in the chat for you? Anyone who wants... Hold on, I've put the wrong build. I've put a build in there, but fuck it, whatever. Anyone who wants the planning site, I've just put it in chat. Is tier 8 this year basically identical to Trailblazer Reloaded, except slightly worse? Very similar. So we had Minion then as well, didn't we? But Undying Retribution was kind of good. I think Flask is better than Undying. So I think it's same, but better. Just left a comment on the new vid goat. You're killing it. Thank you very much. Yeah, those 8-point builds were really interesting. If anyone hasn't seen that yet, we've done an 8-point builds video. But for now, staying on track. 16-point builds. Does that seem fair as a mid-game? Let me go back to the task list. Leave. Demonic packs. Okay. Task. Okay, here we go. So we picked up 10 points. This is assuming you've done Echo Moxie and Fight Caves now. You've got 10 points. Now, it is going to depend on your regions. I'm just going to select a few and we'll see what we get. Does anyone want to throw their region combination at me and I'll pick the first one I see? Please don't be a bad one. KMT. All right, Sliced Bananas, KMT. It's the first one I saw. All right. KMT, Karend, Mori, Tyrannwyn. All right, what have we got here? What's actually doable early? Werewolf done. That's 11. I really like Prif. Prif points. Really, really easy to get. Toxic Blowpipe, are we saying done? I think that depends on your relics. I think ranged, you're fine. Melee, Nally, you're fine. Magic, you're probably also fine. But I think melee blind baggers at this point or melee thorns are going to feel terrible. Honestly, Gauntlet is so goddamn easy. So I'm putting down 2 Echo unique bosses here. Demonic Gorilla, we can get through 1. Mithril Dragon, we can get through 1. So as part of my early route, we are going to be running through some Slayer, and we'll at least have got to 48 to do Moxie. For the sake of 10 Slayer levels and some crafting levels that are very easy to get, we'll tick this off as well. Assemble a Slayer Helm, very easy. A full Barrow's armor set. Does anyone know how many times I tried to get a full Darrock set last year and failed? It was like, I think I got to like 200 Barrows runs just killing Darrocks and still didn't have a full Darrock set. I want to tick this off, but I also think it's bait. I'm going to tick it, but it's horrible. Even with Evil Eye, this is still kind of horrible. A corrupted weapon will leave unticked because that's either going to be relic dependent for something like Larcenist to give you a shit ton of shards, or you're going to have to run a ton of CG. We'll leave it unticked for now. Black Dragon and Tyrannwyn, easy peasy. That's up at the top in Gwyneth. That's ticked off. So that is how many points? Yeah. Hide completed? No, I want to hide uncompleted, if possible. Anyway, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. All right, I tell you what, we were close. Let's say 17 points is kind of like a good attainable mid-game goal. 16, 17 points. That's what we've got to play with. At the bottom, it shows you how many selected FYI. Thank you, man. That would have been good to read. I kind of wish we read that before I did all that counting, but hey. Zalcano kill is free. So we're saying 18 points? 18 points? All right, hold on. We have to compare this to other regions now. Otherwise, it's not going to be fair because I think Tyrannwyn is so easy to get points. Let me untick this. So we had 17 points from KMT. Yeah. All right. Next region. People are already spamming because they know I'm looking for the next region combination. Could we have something different? No K. Because K's just in the bin. I see WAD. All right. W. Fuck. WAD. Oh my god. Set a mummy on fire with fire damage. Fine. 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 We'll skip Godsword for now because that grind is horrible. We'll skip Bellator and we'll skip Awaken Whisper, of course. Ice Barrage, it does have a very high magic level requirement, but we're going to say it's kind of free. Yeah, we're going to say it's kind of free. And there's ways to get around this. You can actually go into Toa if you have the desert. Use the salts there and they'll boost your magic level. So you don't even need 94 magic. You can do it at a lower level. What else? Dragon Chain. Preying on Dust Devils or Cowfight Queen. It's a... What do we think about this task? Is it free or is it bait? Bait. It's bait. KQ is not that free early. That's what I'm saying. It's bait. It's a 1 in 128. That's before drop rate multipliers, though. And if you've already got like 12 points, it might be fine. You're not going to get them from Smoke or Dust Devils unless you're crazy lucky. Maybe we leave that task unchecked. You think it's free? He's going desert last, so easy? Okay. If he's going desert last, we'll tick it. I still think it's like, man, you could be here for hours just trying to get this if you're really unlucky. We will say you've killed 2 Echo bosses because Echo Cowfight Queen is easier than base Cowfight Queen. It's so funny how they did that. Where are we? Dagon High set, I think, is super free. God Cape is free. Voidwaker might take a while. We're going to leave that unticked. Royal Titan's fine. Defender, fine. This is a good region combination for points, by the way. This feels like it might be higher. Two-handed sword, malediction ward. Done. 22 points from this region combination, I think, are pretty free. Even if we untick the Dragon Chain Body. Yeah, even if we untick Dragon Chain, 21 points. KBD is free, so 3 bosses. KBD is not free. If it's your first region, KBD is definitely not free. We can, though. We can do that. Let's say 22 points. We'll say 22 points. Okay. God damn it. It's kept them selected, annoyingly. All right, we'll do one more region as a kind of base example. We'll average the points, and that might give us an idea for roughly how many points we'll have. 11 points, we're missing one. This one. One more region combination, and we'll see. What did we do first? We did KMT. KMT, WAD. Does anyone have F in their region combinations? KFA. -2 for PK Griefin. Press clear at the bottom. I would, but then I'd have to select all the global tasks again. How fast do you expect to reach 3rd region relative to relic tiers? I think last year, 1st region was around tier 3. I think it's going to be slower this year. I think 1st region will be tier 4. I think 2nd region, somewhere between tier 5 and tier 6. And I think last region, around tier 7. Because the points between those relics go up crazy as well. I hate how useless Kandarin is, but the packed points are easy. They are easy styles, and I don't think Kandarin is useless. I think it's a really strong skill in region early. They are easy tasks, but they're not easy to get early. It's very slow. ZFM. That's mine. All right, we'll do ZFM. We'll do ZFM. That's fine. Okay. These 3. Okay. I think ZFM is... I will see. We'll see when we tick it off. I think it's going to be the worst one yet. So, Cockatrice, easy. Grubby Chest, easy. Werewolf, easy. Volcath 5 times without special damage. I'm going to leave this for now. We're talking like doing it really early on. Gamers will absolutely be able to do this from the get-go. However, you've got to remember, you've got to stay at Volcath for 5 kills without banking. So for some people, this is going to be locked behind having higher mastery points or having really good supplies. So I'm just going to leave this unticked for now. Magus Ring we can technically get from Duke. And I have to say, I think Duke is going to be way easier than doing this early. So we could get this. Duke is so free and so easy. Radiant Oathplate will leave. Ancestral Piece will leave. Hunter Lance will leave because 95 Slayer is no joke. Theatre of Blood 25 times will leave. Pisani's Nightmare will leave. Musper, very easy. Basilisk Knight, easy. Echo Boss, fine. Echo Boss, fine. Because we think here, Grotesque Guardians, DKs. No Slayer requirement for DKs. Only 75 Slayer for 2 Echo Bosses. Fine. All 3 Echo Bosses. Slayer Helm, leaving Blood Fury for now because 90 craft in for anyone who's not picking Abundance is going to be slow. Full Barrow's armor set. Did we tick this last time? I can't remember. It's 20 points, but I feel like maybe we were a bit generous there. Let's take off Magus Ring. That could be horrible. All right. I can rewind the stream, but is Executioner worse than Minion? I do think so. Yeah. I think Minion is just more sustained DPS, but Execution is good for sniping purples away from your friends or sniping MVP at next. Okay. Scatizo free. I missed Scatizo, didn't I? You're right. So we're saying 20 points. I think that's fair. All right, we had 22 points, we had 20 points, and we had 17 points. I'm not good at maths, so yeah, of course I'm doing this. 22. 20, 17. So 19 points is the average. That's the average for a Midgame build. 19-point Midgame. Okay, fair. Say 18 then. We can do 18. I feel like with 18 is going to be a very awkward number. Just in case. That is fair. That is fair. Just in case, you know, some people's regions are a little bit tricky. Okay. What combat style should we start with? And what monster should be the benchmark? Clearly, we need a monster for each combat style. Are we saying Vardorvis for melee? And what would be mage and what would be range? We're going to have to do calcs for each one. Levy for range. Ideally, it would need to be a region that everyone can access so we can, like, fairly test what all of it does. Get Musper in there, son. Duke Whisperer Levy. New here, but I think I found a small error on Gecko's planning sheet. Drop him a DM on Discord, Staz. I'm sure he will read it and fix whatever it is. Zuck. We could just do Zuck or Jad for all. Because Jad doesn't have defenses, right? Should we just do Jad for all? Or Zuck? Problem is Zuck does have defenses, so it's not going to be like the most accurate thing. Yo, Styles, thank you very much for the primer, bro. Appreciate it. Moxie is definitely not fair to do. If you were here yesterday, you'll have seen that Moxie is just horrible for anyone picking mage. Jad is better for mid-game. But we're assuming that we've already killed Jad. We've already killed Jad at this point. Could it be a good benchmark for DPS, though? Maybe. How about Doom? Everyone has access to Doom, right? We could do Doom. Defenses are pretty balanced-ish. Zuck is a good milestone. Inferno Jad. Yeah. Soul Heredit? Nah, Soul has crazy defenses to range and mage, right? Inferno Jads or Zuck IMO. Okay. Crap. Okay. You only see 75 tasks in Wiki. It's just the mastery tasks right now, I believe. What's your idea of a max fun build? There's too many to count. We'll go through some of them, though, but there's too many to count. I like Thorns. I like Dogger Spec. I like Nally Blind Bag. I like Thorns Blind Bag with Dinny Bees. I like Full Elemental. I like the BBC crossbow from the Wildy. I like even the Sunlight Hunter's crossbow with max hit but no attack speed reduction. I think there's a lot of good big builds. Melee Moons, because everyone will go there. Whoever said Soul needs to read what mid does. Inferno with melee, would you just use crossbow or something on Zuck? Yeah, that's the tricky thing on Zuck, because if you're not taking the Nally tree, you can't melee Zuck. So I would just be crossbow and Zuck, to be honest with you. Inferno? What, Zuck? We'll just do Zuck then, although I feel like this is kind of unfair for magic users. But he is weak to water spells, so maybe we just try and base it off that. I really don't think it's a good example. There has to be like a punch bag. Can we just use a training dummy? Why no dummy? Oh, do we just change Zuck's... Oh, fuck it. Do we just change Zuck's defenses? DPS will be inaccurate. I agree. DPS will be slightly inaccurate. Just make a custom. Gemstone Crab. All right. Gemstone Crab. No defenses. No levels. Infinite hit points. Probably the fairest for now. Let's just do Gemstone Crab. Okay. Clearing all builds. And I'll share this with you when we're done. So we're going to say this is 16. No, not 16. Sorry. How many points did we decide on? 18 points. 18 point melee. And should we start with blind bag builds? Because I think it's going to be the worst. Gonna frick up the crab with my mid-game build for real. I know. But, like, it's just a good benchmark for DPS, isn't it? Right. So, I want to play around with this. If we're going blind bag with 16 points, we've already decided we're using double hitting weapons. This is how far we got with 9 points last time. We've done fight caves now and maybe killed another echo boss. We're at 11 points. We have max blind bag. I think we decided that this was better. Ranged echoes for more DPS than going up blind bag tree. However, we've got 17 or 18 points. So for blind bag, if you're going all in on melee, it's going to depend on regions. Whether or not you go into the spec node or not. I mean, we could just do Nally blind bag as an example. Just watched the whole last night stream and I'm caught up. Props to you, man. That was like a 5.5 hour stream. Impressive. Don't you want the ranged upgrades at this point? We'll DPS calc it, man. We'll figure out which one's better. That's part of the whole science experiment here. We might want to go here and do this, but I hate the idea of wasting 4 points here early. It might be better DPS. Let's just say though, right? Let's just say we've got some sustain in here and we're blind bagging with an ally. We could try this to start. So let's have a look. $18 points. And gear-wise, this is for, I guess, whoever is doing blind bag Nally. So we'll probably have... This is going to be so inaccurately crazy. Like, Crystal's just going to win out, isn't it? We'll get the blessing on, and we'll stick a noxious halberd on, and we'll stick a... This is a med game build. Hold up, this is a med game build. I don't think full crystal is hard to get med game, though, at all. It's like a really, really high drop rate for a crystal armor seed. I'm going to be conservative. I think it's safer to be conservative than not. I'm going to try and go like this way for jewelry and boots and stuff, generally speaking, unless it's easy to get in a certain region. However, for now, we've got this and we've got a fire cape. We haven't got infernal cape yet, let's say. And we're looking at 6.5 DPS. Are we attacking on aggressive? No. And this is with maxed out stats. We're not going to have maxed out stats. We're going to have like 75. With, stick this on for now. Okay, DPS has come down considerably. Crystal Halberd, you need Kandarin and Tyranwin for that. So if you're going KT, fine. Otherwise, we're going to assume you haven't. Yo, Tiddler with the primer. Thank you very much, man. Bag items. True. Thank you, Tiddler. Very generous of you, man. Very generous of everyone who has subbed today. I really appreciate it. You don't have to do that, but the support is really greatly appreciated. Let's see what we can put in here. Blind bagging this early. Oh, man. What are we going to have? We can definitely say that we'll stick another Dragon Halley in. We can say that we'll have... Yo, Bare Necessities. Thank you very much for the primer. Have you adjusted distance? Not yet. Not yet. 7 tile distance. Holy shit, the DPS just doubled. Hold on. Can you imagine how funny that would be? Everyone stood in front of the crabs, like just slapping it, and then you've got all the Halliers just stood so far away. That is so funny. The boppers are going to be in there. Yeah, we're going to put Tech Paddle in. We're going to put all of boppers. Voila. How's that looking? Dragon Halley, Tech Paddle, and all 3 Nagua weapons. Know Thy Paradox with the primer. Thank you very much, bro. Dual Macas? Shit, I forgot about dual Macas. We'll ditch the Halberd then. I'm actually curious. Which one's more DPS? Which one's more DPS? That's 11.2. That's 11.4. We'll drop Sulfur Blades. Yeah, 11.4. And then if we put 11.2, yeah, okay. So Halley is just better. Yeah. Is Blind Bag the meta? No, it's not. It's arguably the worst. But it's so much fun. Is D Halley viable early? Absolutely, man. If you're picking Tyrannwyn and you, let's say you're a Nally, Bluetooth Nally build picker, and you just invest, is it 9 points to go up here early? As long as you grab this, that reduces the attack speed of any halberd, 2 5 ticks, all halberds become viable, but, you know, Dragon Halberd particularly, because the special attack is pretty good on it. Yeah. Halberds become viable. Crystal Halley and Dragon Halley as main hands before you get your Nox Halley. Very good. Okay, so we've got 11.4 DPS. I think that is as much as we are squeezing out of this. We're not doing pots. We're not doing pots, although pots would be higher, but we're not doing pots. All right. Not bad. 4 different degraded Darox axes. Yeah, but then you need to wear the full Darox set to get the set effect, don't you? It could work out more, but then... All right, let's have a look. Let's dupe it. We'll dupe it and find out. Hold on, mouse is dead. Or dying. Okay. So... farming 4 axes mid-game? Yeah, it's kind of horrible. Kind of horrible. Big strength bonus? True. I guess we don't need it. I mean, we can throw 1 in there. I think 5 is maybe overkill this early in the game. Which one of the buffers has the lowest strength bonus? Should we just ditch the Tech Paddle and put in a Darox Axe? The DPS definitely goes up. The DPS is noticeable. Max hit 210. Kind of crazy. Can you imagine seeing that? That's crazy. Setting that up sounds awful. It does. We're just throwing 1 in. What about Thorax Hammers? Throw in a Barrel Chest Anchor too. Even higher. I'm thinking at this point we even drop the dual max and we just go for the big heavy hitting weapons. 11.67 with Thorax. and 11.69 here. I'm going to leave it at that. I'm sure we could optimize it more, but we're not target farming blind bag items at this stage too much. Obby Maul, we could throw an Obby Maul in. Do you think it's good picking Wildy first and just going for the crossbow to begin with? The Wildy crossbow, you can, but KBD is like arguably one of the hardest echo bosses to do early because of all of its like status effects, venom, freezing, and obviously the fire that you need to protect from as well because the shield won't do it alone. So I don't think you're really going to get it early. Your best bet's probably to use like a Sunlight Hunter's crossbow before that. Can you get to Purdue for the anchor? I don't think you can have anchor unless you're Mori. KBD without the ward is going to suck. 100% agree. I think anyone who's thinking of picking Wildy as your first region, you have to kind of accept you're not doing KBD early. You need good combat stats, and then you might be able to struggle through one kill with a full invent of food and anti-poisons, but you're going to be resetting every kill. It's going to be horrible until you get like anti-venom. I'm doing it a second, yeah. I didn't mean you specifically, Mr. Palmer. But I'm just saying, I see a lot of people wanting to pick Wildy first. I get it. I would do the same. How does Thorns work versus Olm? When he hits you, you do Thorns back to him. It should... Oh, I see what you mean. Are you wondering, like, would it hit the head and then nullify the damage, or would it go onto the hands? Is that what you're wondering? Because I don't have an answer to that, but that is a good question. Yo, Seika Media, good to see you, bro. How is Cow Fight Queen early? It's a pain in the ass, but the Echo variant is so easy. You could do Echo Cow Fight Queen really quite low level. It's easier than the base boss. Bro, the new Relic is a thrown weapon. It is. But it's also shit as a thrown weapon. It's just an executing weapon. It has no stats. If it's the same as the last time it came around in Leagues 4. Thorns on Olmhand could be problematic for P3. True, when it heals, it could be horrible. How does ZAM fix getting anti-venom for Araxor? I mean, you get the venom sacks from the Araxites, right? So you could just spam those. Because your packs will heal you enough that the immediate little damage that you get from eating one of those is going to be fine. You're going to heal through that. Is this a YouTube mix? I swear it's all the same songs I get whenever I put my Chill House one on. It is. Is yours the same? I feel like it gets to a certain point and then it just jumps to like Ross from Friends or like mall grab and shit. We need a different playlist. Done. This is Ross from Friends. I know. It just gets to a certain point and it plays the same shit. It's not bad music. It's always the same. Moonlight Antelope Meat also cures venom into poison. There you go. Strange Panda Bear has got you sorted. Will you need 91 Hunter to get that? Yeah. And you'll also need to do 50 Hunter's Rumors to be able to cook Hunter meat in the first place. Regular anti-poisons do remove venom, but I think the problem then is your inventory is full of anti-poisons. Because you're having to sip one every time it reapplies, because it doesn't provide venom immunity. So the next time you get hit, venom's reapplied, you're sipping again. The next time you get hit, venom's reapplied, you're sipping again. So I think for Araxor with ZAM, you just get the sacks from Araxites and you just tank the damage and you get a brief window of venom immunity and you're fine. Yo, Grey Boy, thank you very much for the tip, man. Appreciate it. Is TMZ good for Halley Bluetooth blind bag? Yes. I can tell you now, anyone in the chat who is thinking of doing any Bluetooth Nally build, as long as you have Tyrannwyn plus Mauritania, you have 90% of your gear solved. You have full Crystal, you have Crystal Blessing, you have Rancor or Blood Fury, depending on what you want. Infernal Cape we all get, Avernic Treads we all get. The only things you don't really have for like BIS slots there is a ring and a glove slot, right? Do you care that much about that? I don't think so. So yeah, TM, very good. Zed, throw it in for a nice raid region. You can respec into Thorn's powered staves. Yeah, 100%. It's a good region combination. The only thing I'd say about it, Grey Boy, is that double raid region, particularly Zaya Mori, there's a lot of mastery point task slot behind high level content. So, ring from Varlamore. Oh yeah, true, true. We get Ultor ring. So then what? Combat bracelet until you can get something else. I think. Carnal Vice, thank you for the primer, bro. Ferocious gloves as well from Zaya. I think you're fine. That might even be the best combination. You might have even just given the best combination for that, to be honest. You don't even need BIS in leagues. I agree. I agree. We're not going to worry about BIS. That's why in these DPS calcs, we don't have anywhere near BIS. This is like mid-game 18 points. And we're going to focus back in on this now. So, next up, we have our blind bag build. We've got 11.69 DPS. We're going to compare this and see if it does well against light weapons next. We'll do the 2 melee builds, and then we'll go from there. This is going to be 18 point light. Close enough, Scritic, close enough, light. So for light builds, we're going to say we have Asgarnia Void. I think that's a fair mid-game assumption. Let's go Void, 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 and Melee Helm. Very nice. We'll drop the Blessing, and we will put the... Will we have the Dogger at this stage? I'm not even sure we will. But I think it's only fair if we're going to compare full Crystal that we compare it... I almost typed in Dogger. That we compare it to the Fang of the Hound. With the Defender. Does that seem fair? Torva armor replace Crystal is 2 DPS difference. Interesting. So Torva will still be better than Crystal for melee? I'm not sure, personally. We might have to have a look at that after with, like, end game builds, because Torva you're not getting early. Normal Void, though? Really? We've got minigame boosts, though. We've got crazy minigame boosts, so Elite Void doesn't take long. We're using the wiki DPS calc right now. If you go onto the Demonic Packs wiki page, there is a DPS calculator at the very top. Elite Void is quick, but are we talking about regions? Are we saying the regions are the problem for Elite Void? I think we are. Oh, shit. 3 regions needed for this? To be honest, hear me out, right? If you're going Dogger, you're probably going to have Kandarin anyway. But Tyrann Win is a problem. Because I've already said I think KTA is a very good elemental Dogger build region combination. The big problem we have is there's no raid. There's literally no raid. So it sucks for me. Okay, we have to drop Void then. That's kind of sad. The DPS difference is crazy right now. Hold on. Okay. Oh, were we going to compare actually something quickly? Sorry, I got distracted. Surprise, surprise. Let's do this again. 18-point blind bag with echoes. Because I just want to see which one is more DPS. Let's say we don't spec here. We have the ranged echoes. And maybe instead of going max blind bag, we spend our last 2 points. Echoes never miss. And a 20% chance to max hit. It's less DPS than max blind bag. Interesting. What if What if we dropped an accuracy node here? And this is really going to be the big difference at Crab. Yeah, okay. But here's the thing. Here's the thing, right? It is more DPS right now. It's got a lower max hit because the blind bag's not maxed out. It does more DPS. However, this is Crab. No defenses. We have dropped 15% accuracy here. I wonder if we change this. Let's just say we change it to Zuck. I wonder what's going to be better now. It's still better. Max blind bag is bait is what I'm getting from this. Interesting. Okay. I think that wins then. Guys, you've heard it here first. Max blind bag might be bait. It might be bait and you just spec into it later when you've got 2 points that you don't mind throwing in. Zuck has same defense as Crab. Okay, that was a really bad example. Wait, does it? Shit, yeah, it's got no melee defense. It just generally seems better DPS. Interesting. That's interesting. That the blind bag wins out there against Dusk. I mean, it's a bad example. Probably because Echoes never miss. Yeah, I know. Blowpipe does count as a thrown weapon, yes. Or Bluetooth Halley equals fun. Both of these are Bluetooth Halley. Just one's with blind bag maxed out, and one's with it with Echoes. Is that guessing you're at 7-tile range, though? Not always possible. It is at 7-tile range. Against a lot of these monsters, it's going to be fine, but not against all of them. Should I go K or Z for a first region? Depends what your combat style is and what you're going to do. Z is pretty safe. K is pretty safe. Just they both have horrible mastery point tasks later on. Do next. Echoes win. All right, I'm going to just say that Echoes are better, generally speaking here. It's not going to matter against Jad. It's going to be way better against... Yeah, and let's just throw some other bosses in the mix as well. Interesting. So yeah, I think Echoes just win. Echoes just win. We'll bin this build off. And we'll say that Blind Bag Echo is a better use of points with 18. Going into here to make the Echoes never miss. 20% chance to max hit and a 15% chance to proc them. Would that work? So then that goes up to a 20% chance. Yeah, that makes sense then. So that's pretty huge. All right. There you go. Vard has big defenses. It's still going to be better, I think. I think it's still going to be better against Valdorvis because the Echoes don't miss. Right. Gemstone Crab. 18-point light build. How far did we get? We got to here? No, this doesn't look right. Hold on. Hold. No sneeze. It's playing shy, man. All right, light build would go in all the way up. We're grabbing this. We'll have the accuracy and... I think if we're going Dogger, that's when you start to want to branch off somewhere else. You could even go 8 points this way, couldn't you? So that's why I don't think Dogger's very accurate, because if you go 8 points there, Dogger is suddenly very good. However, demonic pacts do not support fire spell burn, overheal consumption effects, etc. Which is kind of lame. But the DPS is actually really good. Everyone dogging on the Dogger. You've seen it here yourself. With regular Void, it is barely 1 DPS less than a blind bag with full crystal. I got your build to 21 DPS. Send it to me, Conductor. Actually, can you just DM it to me, please? On Discord or something? Try it with Whip. That's actually a much better shout. All right, with Whip, things look a bit different because we obviously don't spec into fire. The problem then becomes, where do we put these points? Prayer bonus. How is this more DPS? How is this so much more DPS? It can't be right. 7 tile distance. Although we don't have the mastery on, so that won't make a difference. Why does this do so much more DPS? Because I would argue you could get this earlier than you could get this. That seems crazy. Attack speed goes... Yeah, it really does. RB Dagger build it is. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if RB Dagger is more. I wouldn't be surprised if even RB Dagger is a bit more. It's not. Okay. Fair. But it's still really good, and you can get RB Dagger day 1. You can skip moons with this build. 100% you can skip moons with this build. Damage based off mage stat, that's why. I don't think it is. Even if I put it down to like 50 magic, nothing changes. Try the Dogger with Blue Moon for this. I mean, so far it's already better DPS. We could max it out, but... Is that not... Does this not seem crazy? What blind bag items are you using? We've got... Where's the blind bag again? We've got Infernal Tech Paddle, Dragon Halley, Darrock's Great Axe, Barrel Chest Anchor, and Dual Max. Swap back to the Dogger with the low mage level. But the Dogger's locked behind 91 Slayer. We're talking, you've just got to 18 points. I don't think you're going to have 91 Slayer. You might, though. You might. I'll try it. Let's duplicate the build, and we'll change it up slightly. It's still more DPS. It's way more DPS. And that's with 50 magic. And no fire nodes. That's with absolutely no... That's with 12 points. Can I just say we have 6 more points to spend? At 12 points, this is doing more DPS than Nally. It's based on magic percent damage. That's only the Flames of Cerberus attack. That's only the Flames of Cerberus. Otherwise, it's a melee weapon. How do people plan to farm Doom for a Vernic without Scorching Bow? Am I stupid? No, you're not stupid at all, man. I get it. I think for a lot of people, they're used to having very good gear for this, for Doom. Can I just say, it is very achievable with just the Hunter's Crossbow. I did a Doom from scratch run, I have to say. I put a good amount of time into that video. If you want to watch it, it is on my channel. I did Doom from scratch, and the only Demon Bane I had was using Arceus spells. And even then, I was using the base spell, which is like level 30 or 40 magic. So it is doable. You can farm it. without Demon Bane. And we do have a Demon Bane weapon. You've got the Infernal Tech Paddle, so actually it's fine. Welcome to the melee chat for the last few days. But I thought people were ragging on Fang of the Hound. People were like, how the fuck did Scritic rank it like God tier and yet it's shit? It's not. It's insane. No worries, Mr. Wexor. It is totally doable. The reason why it's also really doable is because a lot of our attack styles get sped up. You don't actually need Demon Bane for anything except breaking Doom's Shield. And we have the Tech Paddle for that. So you only need one Demon Bane style. For killing the grubs, yes, it can be quite annoying without Demon Bane. But because we have all these attack speed reductions, as long as you spec'd into them for all of your styles, you're fine. Get some darts or throwing knives for the ranged grubs. You won't even notice that you don't have Demon Bane for that. Darts and throwing knives are going to be fast. And then for the magic grubs, fair enough. Maybe Arceus spells would be good there. And at a minimum, if not, maybe you want to spec into this to bring your spells down to 3 tick. Husky reckons blind bag DPS isn't calcing correctly. I wouldn't be surprised because... I mean, I can't talk too much about the playtesting I did, but when blind bag procced, it felt insane. And it procced a lot more than I think people are giving it credit for. So I wouldn't be surprised if DPS calc isn't working. But right now, this is showing just crazy numbers. And this is just Void. If we put Blue Moon on. DPS is going down. I don't think it's working with the... Actually, wait, no, the spec DPS is going up. Hold on. Can I just check? Spec DPS isn't changing. I'm guessing this website just isn't working well right now. Spec DPS doesn't change if we put magic damage on, which... In fact, it's not even showing we have a spec. Interesting. Mr. Cody Mike, thank you very much for the primer. How you doing, man? Good to see you. Do you think Minion will take care of Doom Grubs? I imagine it will. Yeah. I suck at game. How hard will CG be? I think regular CG will be fine for you, man. Even if you think you're not great, I think this is the best time to try it. With masteries, you can really buff your CG runs with very few mastery points, especially if you go magic early. Try Gearscape website. This is Gearscape, isn't it? Isn't this built into Gearscape? Hold on. I'm just checking if it has the things, first of all. I haven't used this website in so long. I do not like this website, I have to say. All right, where can I put a monster in? I already don't like this. Here we go. Should we see if we get a similar outcome here? I'm not sure we will. But let's go Void. Mixed Tide, and we'll do what we did last time, where we just put a Glory on. A Fire Cape. And that's with max stats. That's with max stats, and it's only saying 5 DPS versus 13 DPS. Defender. I don't think that's going to increase it, though, to... Is it? Ah, we need masteries. We need masteries. Where can we put them in? Anyone know? Because I honestly have not used this website for leagues. Need packs? Yeah, I know. Quest icon for pacts. Okay, thank you. Oh, okay, now we're talking. So we had 12 points before. That's 10. Okay, so it says 10.9 DPS. It's still lower than the wiki calc. And that's at the same masteries. That's with the same gear. That's with even higher stats. Okay, thank you. Okay, okay, now we're talking. Now we're talking. 16 DPS? Okay, hold on. I really don't like this. What do we have selected? We had this and this. And 75. Does that look about right to everyone? Click the spec icon on DPS. Okay, so if we were to now change it to Blue Moon, are we saying now it's going to be crazy? God damn it. Even if we're generous, 16 DPS. Yeah. Getting strength from prayer nodes? Yeah. Do we think... Guys, is this actually better than the wiki one? Is this one actually working? Because as I understood it, wiki had the most up-to-date info, no? It's not worth it over this, is it? You still have 99? $13.28. Good day, Shroomy. How you doing? Need the glove? I know. It's just I can't find a combat bracelet, for God's sake. Why? Really annoying. Even if we're generous with that. I doubt they've programmed in the fact the spec is instant. According to that, specking is losing you damage. Yeah. Yeah. Void gloves. Oh, true. Hold on. So 13.7 is very similar to what we get here. Very similar. And I don't know why the difference is like nearly a full damage when the stats are the same. The monster's the same. Right. That's better, right? 13.7 versus 13.58. Very, very similar. I think I'm going to stay on this website just because I prefer the UI. The UI on the other one is kind of horrible. I'm not going to lie. If the numbers are very similar, like 0.2 difference, I'm going to stay on this one. Whip has more strength. Whip is somehow coming out as less damage, though. Same gear. The only difference is Dogger. 102 melee strength on Whip still doesn't seem to beat out against Dogger. I prefer Gearscape UI, but I've used it more. That's fair. I think it's whatever you've used more. I think I just started using this one this year, and I really like how it's laid out. Can you look at Sarachnis Cudgel? Think it's more reasonable early? I don't think we have Zaya on this one, but we can put Cudgel in here. Do you think this layout here with Void Cudgel is more or less the same as this? Because I think if we're assuming that you can get full crystal, we're also assuming you can get a whip, right? Because full Void plus Cudgel, that's day one business. You could get all of this on day one. This is a day one setup versus day two. Maybe right now. I don't know which is more accurate. I was getting so many weird number differences. I know. Yeah, it's kind of annoying, isn't it? All right, let me have a look quickly what Conductor has here. No wonder you're getting 21 DPS, bro. You've got a Nally, an Ultor, and a Fury, and an Infernal Cape on there. That's all really nice and very good. And of course, that's maxed out. But we're talking by the time you have 18 points. I don't think you will have that when you have 18 points. Grinding Cudgel is just horrid. Versus Whip. Yeah. Maybe. But Cudgel is like, it's possible. Use Strength Ammy. That's always available. Glory sounds like high crafting level. We can go Strength Ammy. I think you will have a Glory at this point, though. I'm just going to bin off the Fang of the Hound here, because I think by the time you've got 18 points, are you going to be 91 Slayer? I don't think you will, unless you're an Abundance picker and you are doing Cerberus at 81 Slayer. At which point, that's great. But otherwise, let's just go for like a rough middle ground build for each combat style here. And I want to start going through this a bit quicker so we can get one for each style. Did they say how often we get pat points? On the wiki, there is a list of tasks already, man, with all the pat points on there. So you can kind of decide by looking at that how quick you'll be able to tick those tasks off. It's going to be different for everyone and whatever regions they pick. Serb can't be done with 81 Slayer, someone said. I think someone's wrong. Because in the main game, you can already do Cerberus without needing 91 Slayer. If you get a Hellhound task and you've got a Wild Pie, you can just boost for it. Glory easy peasy from Hunter. Horribly. Yeah. Is Woodsman going to give us GP or do I need Abundance because I want to go Barb training? Woodsman's going to give you GP if you focus on Hunter's Rumors. The thing about people who pick Abundance Woodsman is they may do Hunter's Rumors to tick off the tasks associated with them, but then otherwise they may just go catch Red Chins. Because not only is that going to boost their Hunter range level up like crazy, but you're also going to get a ton of GP just from catching stuff because of Abundance. So if you're going Barb Woodsman, you're going to need to just focus Hunter's Rumors pretty much all the way. from 42 or whatever hunter level it is that you unlock it. But yeah, you'll make GP and you'll make a decent amount. Zam with following, EH, Hotfoot, EE, Evil Eye. I don't like the acronyms, bro. My head's not working. I'm trying to read this and I'm trying to convert them all into things and it's not working for me right now. Sorry. Evil Eye, Conniving Clues, Nature's Accord, into Culling Spree Reloaded, into Grimoire and Minion. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I like that. Soul Harvest will be my GP. Explain yourself. Explain yourself. Are you telling me that you're making runes with this and selling the runes for GP? Oh, Abundance Gold from Soul Harvest. Okay. Abundance Gold from Soul Harvest makes a lot of sense. Yeah. You're gonna be printing GP. It is tier 6 though, so I think we're just, you know, tier 1, tier 2. Abundance Woodsman's crazy, but if you can get to tier 6 quickly, then you've got crazy GP solve there. Where did we get to? I feel like so many people are going to miss their builds up beyond repair this time. Jordan, that's why I put a video out this morning on 8-point builds. Like, your first 8 points are going to help you kind of like choose a direction to go in. I can't listen to this anymore. That's better. Endless Harvest is the pick for casuals, right? Yeah. Endless Harvest, very nice. AFK capability. When does it release again? Leagues is on Wednesday. No worries, King of Kings. Glad it was useful. For the light build, go down range tree for the offhand bonuses. When we get, what, to this one? Are we happy with the light build? I think the light build's kind of done. We're saying Whipper, 75 Slayer. Not bad at all. Even less, actually, because you only need 75 Slayer to hurt an Abyssal Demon. You don't need a task to kill them in the Abyss. So again, Abundance Stonks, kind of crazy. 65 Slayer, very easy to get early. You could get a whip very, very early with that. Sorry, not 75 Slayer, 85 Slayer. So 75 Slayer boosted with Abundance, right? We can also add Granite Ring. We can, but I mean, it's already winning out on DPS. This is, what does this look like so far? It's Asgarnia and just Asgarnia. While as this is, I mean, this is Tyrion Win and just Tyrion Win right now. I think that's fair. Let's just leave it like that for now. And try not to mix too many regions. At most for these builds, we will mix 2 regions. Because at 18 points, I think you're probably only going to have 2 regions. Maybe just dipping into your third one. So we could mix a few more pieces of gear in there. We'll come back to it if the DPS numbers look a bit off. New build. We've done the 2 melee ones. Do we bother with a Thorns one? Chat, what do you want? Do you want a Thorns build in here for 18 points? I don't think 18 points is good to focus on Thorns early because your early game's going to suck, but we could do Thorns. Add Thorns to the light. Oh, yeah, we've only got 12 points. We've only got 12 points. Actually crazy how much damage this does. I guess we do go Thorns, right? The thing is, now Gemstone Crab becomes a terrible example. But 15, 16, 17, and then we can grab this for more sustain. How much stronger is this going to be now? Okay, DPS doesn't seem crazy in comparison, but this is going to differ massively depending on what you're killing. Thorns aren't supported. Never mind. Thorns really aren't supported. Look at the difference in DPS, by the way, against something with high defenses. Against something with high defenses, blind bag doubles. Probably a terrible example. Let's check Prime. Yeah, and then let's check Supreme. And now the gap closes. So I guess you could say that where melee is already bad, blind bag wins out. But where melee is generally good, it's kind of dependent on what you're fighting. But light will win out a lot of times. Blind bag wins out against things with slightly more defenses. Let me just check this again. Did we fuck up our light build or what? I think it's just because Thorns isn't calculated, and this DPS is going to be much higher. Better off speccing into light range, I think, over Thorns. Oh, I see what you mean. The problem is the packs page is not calculating the goddamn Thorns. This could be, you know, incredible for all we know. But you're right. Let's have a look. If we did this instead, which way would we go to do this? We have 6 points. Yeah, we could pick up offhand. Why not? Actually, would it be better to go neutral? How bad are you going to feel speccing into 10 defense levels over ranged echoes that gives you an option to switch? I think you want to go that way instead. No, the points. Yo. Sabbaticals. How you doing, man? I have Ballista Brain. Am I cooked for KAZ? No. I'm so sorry because I forgot the name of the person that did it to. Let me check my chat. Hold on. I want to show you something. You're not cooked at all. Hold on. Let me check my DMs. Who was it that sent it to me, man? I want to show you one that looked like it was a potential 600 max hit. Might be in my Discord. I think they called it Ballista Cope. I don't know. Oh, I'm so sad I can't find it. I'm honestly so sad I can't find it. But no, I don't think you're cooked for thinking Ballista Brain. Thank you for the donation, by the way, Sabbatical. No, I don't think you're cooked for thinking that because someone showed me a really interesting one. And it was a lot of Bally Camp, but I think they are also fishing for max hits with air spells. So they were up here in air spells that have a chance to max hit, really high chance to max hit. With this particular node here, when your next hit from at least 3 tiles away, your attack with a different star deals plus 25% damage. Then, of course, they're spec'd into max crossbow, so the Bally's going to max hit. And I'm sure they said that if that hits, plus triggers a double range echo, it's going to hit at least like 300. So you're going to want this as well. Double ranged echo for crossbow, 15% chance to trigger, all of that good stuff. And it seemed crazy. All right, where were we? Here, 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 here. So that's 16 points. And then extra accuracy is going to be huge. And then the question is, where do we put our last point? We could still even take Thorns. Honestly, even just taking base Thorns here is crazy, but let's take some sustain instead. 18 points, light build. How is the DPS lower? I'm sorry? Oh, Soul Heretic. Wait, have I lost DPS here? What's happened? How have we lost DPS? You took the blind bag node again. Thank you. Man. Brain is cooked. 16, 17, 18. Right. That's more I like it. Okay. Thank you. I like how you had to say that twice, by the way, Vale. Appreciate it. I feel like the first Thorns node will be great for early game. It is good. It is good. It is very good. Oh, sabbaticals. Welcome to the Frog Club, man. Thank you very much. What a beast. Ballista can go up to 625 or something. Listen, if someone is in the chat who sent me that build, I'm so sorry. I've had so many sent to me that my brain is mush, if you can't tell. Mixing up masteries and clicking on random things. But if you can, send it to me again and, you know, in a DM. I kind of want to bring it up to show people. That would be great. Oh, sabbatical with the 5 gifted. Welcome everybody that just got that to the Frog Club. What a beast. Thank you so much, man. What a Chad. Absolute Chad. Everyone in chat is super helpful. And thank you very much. That's super generous of you. Honestly, everyone in chat is really happy to help out. Obviously, the subs are appreciated, but never feel pressured. I'm just happy to have you all here, honestly. Check Discord Theorycraft channel for my screenshot on my build. It's identical, just using Gearscape's DPS calc that seems to work better. I'll check it out quick. Conductor. Which one is this? This one? I've already seen this one, right? It's not this one. I've been slowly converted to Kaz Ballista Gang. I'm very tempted to do it at least once, just because I want to see the biggest possible max hit. I did this in Leagues 5. Last time, it was Sunlight Spear. Not necessarily for biggest possible max hit in one hit splat, but like biggest burst damage in a couple seconds was Sunlight Spear. I wonder what it's going to be this year. Is it going to be Bally? Need to do it. Love the lives. You should do it more often, man. I agree. We are doing it more often, though. We've been live quite frequently. Obviously, we've been putting videos out. That's the thing. I have to end stream to edit. You guys don't want to sit here and watch me gawping at the cam editing, trust me. However, we are going to be live every day now, pretty much, as Leagues goes on, so you're welcome. I need a calc with points for mage and range, please. We'll get there, Oswald. I promise. We will get there. What's the Discord link? To mine or to the Old School RuneScape Leagues one? Yo, Teddy, was it yours? Is this the one that can hit crazy numbers? Because someone sent it to me in a DPS calc. I have seen your air fishing ballista build. I've got it here. Thank you very much for DMing it to me. But I need the one that's like, someone's DPS calced it. Using this for your blind bag build. Okay, hold on. Why does it always take me to this? Are you just sharing the same one? Thank you, Conductor. Oh, yeah, it's good to have the region combination differences in there. I'm actually going to save that picture you sent. Thank you very much. That's really helpful. I have a 525 max hit ballista build. Have you got it in DPS calc? Send me a calc one. Actually, not sure. Thorn's not working in calc. Yeah, true. Okay, moving on. Is it time to move off melee? Yes. Because Thorns doesn't calculate well anyway. So, what is our best thrown weapon? I've already looked into a lot of thrown, and I think it's trash early. I have to say I think it's trash, and I hope this proves me otherwise. Early game thrown is absolute dog water. Is mid-gear going to bring it back? I don't know. At lateral or blowpipe? Ooh, blowpipe might be better. Should we try full eclipse since we start in Valamore anyway? This calculator doesn't work for the set effect. Thank goodness. Thank goodness for that. Banger, by the way. Dragon knives. What, we have to pick Zaya for that? We could do that. But, like, are you going to have... Oh, yeah, worms are pretty easy to get to be fair. Let's see what DPS... Let's put in the packs, and then we'll go DPS gear switching. We'll have an offhand. We'll go this way. I think we had this, plus the... I think we already decided that when it comes to 8 points... that this was best, the DPS. So then if we go up to 18, we definitely take the ranged echoes trigger in up to 4 times. I mean, the nice thing is we can max this out. And then I think it makes sense to just go for more regeneration so we've got more echo trigger. But let's find out. That brings us up to 5.9 DPS just picking up the regeneration. But if we went a different way... I feel like throne is so tricky because, like, there's only so far you can go with it, and then you need to go somewhere else. Wait, for 18 points, we could grab both regen nodes. And that is really big DPS boost. Or, the other option, what if we just spec into this way and grab prayers? And then what if we were to, say, have Deadeye active? 7.8. Versus... So that's 7.8 with Deadeye, but let's say we don't have Asgarnia here. And we do this instead and take this off. And we have an extra node here we don't need. I do not know what I've done, but I'm sure I had both regens earlier. Oh, we went this way. $18 points. It's more DPS doing this. Okay. How does this look for throne? How does this look for throne? Does this look good? The DPS looks terrible, but we haven't put gear in yet properly. This is just that lateral set. And it doesn't seem to be working. So should we try it with something that actually does work well? We could try... We could try dragon knives. What's our rune regeneration rate here? 110% chance. We only need 1 rune knives drop then. I think that's fair. Not rune knives. Dragon knives. Oh, that's nice. And we haven't even put strength bonus in yet. Let's say you're rocking. You have Zaya. We're not going to say we have Oathplate at this point, but at the very least you'll have Blood Moon, right? It's looking pretty good. Like, I'm honestly surprised. Question is going to be, is Eclipse set better for the combination of ranged accuracy or not? 13.2... 13.1. Maybe Eclipse is better. It's not. Interesting. It's one of those situations where I think you need a mix of the melee strength, but then also some ranged accuracy for the chance to hit, maybe? That comes out at 13.2. That doesn't look bad. Antler Guard for sure. Yeah, we need an offhand. This is going to go crazy, isn't it? I think this is going to boost it such a crazy amount. Wow. Okay, so Throne really looks like it comes on online mid-game, like unreal amounts. We had a combat bracelet on here, right? We did. Whatever, it doesn't matter if it's charged or not. Holy shit. Your versus crab accuracy doesn't matter. I know, but why then? Then why doesn't the DPS go up with Blood Moon Helm? What's the strength diffy there? Oh, fuck it. We'll just have a look. 4 melee strength. 3 melee strength. It's odd, is what it is. Strength difference isn't enough to break point. Yeah. Anyway, let's just say that this is maybe what you end up camping so that when you get better gear, it's not bad. You might already have Eclipse, though, so let's just do this. How's that? Better? Throw Void on instead? I don't... okay. Yeah. We can mix. Not Elite Void, though. Regular Void. Range Helm. Is that significant? 15.029. I think it's significant. It's not significant. Nah, it's barely any difference. Barely any difference. This song is a banger. Do we have Brimstone Ring at this point? No. No? Nah, we're saying this is like end of day 2. And you're probably putting in a lot of hours to do that. But we're probably saying this is like day 2, day 3. You've gone to Zaya. You've got maybe Asgarnia as well. But, you know, we're trying to not to mix too many region pieces of gear into this. The only other thing, I've got 99 range. Bring it down a peg. I knew it was too good to be true. I knew it was too good to be true. Rune knife check. Dragon knives are rare, but you only need 1 drop. We have 110%. 110% rune and ammo regeneration. Rune knives? Okay, fine. There's no way you're 75 range with those items. I guess if you're just camping range from the get-go, you definitely will be 75 range. But it depends, I guess. Did you do melee with moons? It might differ slightly. Do you think we should pop rune knives in here instead? We're talking 82 plus at least. 83 range. Yeah? 83 range? Are you taking 2 months off from work for leagues? Nah. No. Just a few weeks. Posture check. Thank you. The biggest problem with my posture at this computer is the fact that my microphone barely reaches far enough. Is that better? I can actually sit up straight now. Thank you. We need to add a posture check command in here, actually. Obby Ring's bad. Obby Ring's good. Let's put rune knives in. Significantly worse. Significantly worse with Obby Rings, yeah. Rune knives, though, can't we get them from Huey? Was it Huey? Or was it Imps? It was Imps, wasn't it? Huey is rune darts. Huey is rune darts. Imps are rune knives. Hydration check? I'm out of hydration. I need to go get some. Have you looked into early powered staff and rushing warp scepter? We haven't got as far as magic yet, no. Chins are going to be way worse. And I don't know who's chinning the crab, but yeah. Even with black chins, it's so bad. Chins is just for training, really. It's not going to be good anywhere else. I still really think dragon knives are attainable, guys. If you do a full worm slayer task... Dragon Throne Axe and Dragon Knife drops from Drakes, Hydras, and Worms are boosted. Right? So, if we are at, let's say, tier 4, where drop rates are 5 times as common... is this just on the Slayer task? It is, yeah. So if you're on task 5 times more common, you're probably going to get one in a task, right? And you only need 1 drop of them. I don't think it's, like, unachievable. Is it kind of annoying? I wouldn't even bother trying to grind this off task, but I think on task it's fine. At tier 4. Do you happen to know if Echo hits would proc the burn from Eclipse at Lateral? I don't think Echo hits would. Darts are better than knives anyway. Low tier knives are better. High tier darts are better. What? Rune darts? We're not getting dragon darts this early. That's actually respectable. What's the difference here? 12.5. I mean, honestly, yeah, okay, right. There you go. For anyone who wasn't happy about getting dragon knives, we're using rune darts. We can get them from Huey. We only need 1 drop of them. There's going to be tasks to kill Huey anyway. Dragon darts can be gotten from Brimstone chest. It's the same argument, isn't it? Like, do you fancy your RNG on that, or do you fancy it on worms? If people are complaining because the RNG is so bad, then just rune darts look like they work really well. Aren't they dart tips? You can just fletch them. Oh, you mean dart tips from the thing? Yeah. Did Thorns give melee experience? I don't think it did, man. Can you show builds for the other gear or gear for the other builds? So this is like mid game. Like, let's say you're like 70, 80, 90 combat. I think our stats might be a bit high here to compensate. But this is like, you've just got to 18 points. You've got a mid-level pact setup. Sorry. Not like mid-level in the game because you're going to fly through that super quick. But like a mid-level pact setup, 18 points. We're just trying to see what we can get out of 18 points. That was the average from 3 regions of like reasonable mastery unlocks. Did you put on both melee prayers on the setups as well? I think so. Yeah. So Throne isn't looking terrible. I mean, what, 1 DPS less is not that bad. What website was it that showed Dragon Axe and Knives are boosted? It's on the wiki link, man. If you go to the old, not wiki link, if you go to the old school RuneScape page on the news post, it's on there. Guys, I need to grab some water and have a quick pee, and then I'll be back, and we're going to move on to crossbows next. All right, we got a whole pint glass of water and plain fucking chicken breast. Gotta hit the protein goals, you know? Would Atlatl not beat darts? For some reason, it doesn't seem to calculate the Atlatl set very well. Please do Drygor before we move on. Okay, I will. Does this not seem really bad? Like suspiciously bad? Don't think it's calcing that it shoots accuracy roll twice. That, and I don't think it's stacking the burn. Because you'll be getting a burn on top of this as well. What darts are in it? Rune darts. Drygor blowpipe rune. Same as just chucking rune darts. This should just be better, but I think it's the fact that we're getting range strength here, which we're not getting here. But it's not applying the burn. I don't think it's rolling the accuracy twice. The accuracy difference is 1%. That can't be right, can it? Doesn't calculate burn ever. That's so sad. That is so sad. Don't think Drygor's working. I agree. Yo, Zero Lenny, how you doing today, man? No problem. Reckon I'm going bow build for into Echo Hespori. It seems like out of all the builds, it seems like the one that hurts the least if you're picking Zaya first as a region and want to go into your next Echo boss, because it just leads perfectly into the Hespori bow. While as all the other builds roughly rely on you going through kind of more painful transitioning periods to other gear or respecking, while as the bow build doesn't need you to do any of that. 99.48%. 99.48% roll twice isn't going to give you much more accuracy effectively. That's fair. Should we see if the difference is bigger against something with range defense? Okay. That makes a bit more sense, doesn't it? Against something like Baba, you can see the DPS there is nearly double. So it is just that the Drygor's effect isn't really being used at the Gemstone Crab. And obviously the DPS will be even higher because this doesn't apply the burn. Yo, Skeeves Gaming, how you doing, bro? I'm doing all right. Light weapons build holds out for a long time, though. Yeah, that's true. My katana build almost does 200 damage on Corp and other bosses 250. You have to send me that. Is there a video around taking all regions? Or subbing as Garnet? What do we mean? You think going the light weapon perks for early DDS will be enough to get me through early? Yes. Yeah, we did that. It's in our 8-point build video, actually. You want to do Air Mage Dogger build and don't want to respec? Yeah, go for the light builds one then. The video I just put out today around 8-point builds, there is a light version of that, and you won't need to respec. Raid regions, did I actually mess that up? Oh, I tell you what, I have not done anything on all raid regions, but we will look at that later for sure. Where can I find these setups? These ones we're calcing now. I'll either put in the chat when we're done, or I will put them in a video. Probably both. Yo, Shadkeist, we have. I've done a video today on YouTube. If you check my uploads, I've done like, where should you spend your first 8 points? And one for each style. Yo, Super Silver, how you doing, bro? Thank you, Undead Ranger. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate all the kind words. You guys are too kind. All right. Let's move on to the next thing. We've established here. Blowpipe, good, but needs to get its passive effect rolling. You know, we need to be against something where the passive effect actually makes sense. Gemstone Crab is probably... Unfortunately, there is no monster in the game, unless you guys can tell me otherwise, that works as a universal good DPS calc, because certain builds and certain weapons are going to be good against different creatures, right? Like the blind bag beats the light weapons against targets with higher melee defense. Right here, it's showing you that light builds are better. It's not. Blind bag wins out against things with higher defense. Similar to the throne tree, if you're just going like this build here, with like chucking darts versus Drygor Blowpipe, the Drygor Blowpipe's going to win out against things with high defense. So I'm just going to keep a note of that for when we do the video. And I'll leave this up here, actually. We will keep this up. Drygor Light. On to the next one. I've only got 2 more slots for builds, so it makes sense that we do crossbows into bows, save this loadout, and then we'll move on to magic builds and other stuff. You want to see blind bag versus light on soul? I think blind bag wins. Oh, it's close. Oh, it's close. Light wins. I mean, a whipper is already a great weapon for soul. And the big problem at soul, I tell you what, blind bag is going to be terrible with Nally here. By the way, this is... I should probably edit this. This is 18-point Bluetooth Nally with blind bag. and Echo. That's going to be so confusing, but we're going to need to keep that in mind because the second blind bag build, and I just want to calc this really quick, the second blind bag build would be not to be at 7 tile range. Because here's the thing, against Soul Heredit, you're never going to be at a 7 tile range. So if we go Blood Moon, just for example. And yeah, let's just say we stick with the same, except we won't be going Nally. We'll go full blind bag into more accuracy, I think. Probably spec reduction and more min hit. Are we going to have much prayer bonus? I don't think it's going to make much of a difference here, really. The problem with Thorns not calculating here is it feels like a really good thing to spec into, and it's just a shame to not have that. Maybe it's not the worst to have 3 points here. That's 22 points. We've gone too far. It's the overheal versus the spec restore. And I have to say we dropped spec restore at this point in the game. And if we were to do that with blind bagging... And this is really generous. Like, this is conservative as hell. You've just got full Blood Moon. You can have that day one. Now, if we did that... It's still saying Nally's winning, but the problem is we're not at 1 tile. So against Soul Heredit, anything other than Bluetooth Nally is going to be better. Bluetooth Nally is going to suck against Soul Heredit because you're not going to be able to Bluetooth. He just runs at you. So that is a caveat in this whole calculation. All right. Where were we going next? So light build, by the way. Light build for Soul Heredit. So much better. Had my leave approved? GZ, man. GZ. Get accuracy from range tree? Yeah, we might have to do that as well. Do you think melee and full prayer gear is viable? I've tried it. It's not good. Full prayer gear, I think with certain optimized regions, comes to somewhere around 50 prayer bonus, which converts to 25 melee strength, which is kind of shit. Now, because it's on the light tree, you could argue that it helps those light weapons with, like, not great amounts of strength bonus anyway, but I still don't think it works out better than just having high strength bonus gear. Especially if you're going Asgarnia for Dogger anyway as your one-handed weapon, because then you've got access to full Torva. But that's a Dragon Halley, not a Nally. It's true. Even with a Nally, I don't think it's going to win out, right? Even if we change this to... I mean, this is just a Whipper, so we're kind of on the same level here. There you go. Even with a Nally, light build with a Whipper wins. Against... Hold on. Soul Heredit should be a bit more obvious. Nearly doubled the DPS. Okay? We're keeping this at a 7-tile distance for now, just to see what max possible DPS is against something with no defenses. But it's going to differ based on what you're against. That's always going to be a caveat, isn't it? Do you have a Mage Prayer Pen sustain mid-game build for KTW Echo? No, I don't, unfortunately. But we can make one in a bit. When we get to Magic, which is coming soon, we'll do that. However, we're on to crossbows. 18-point crossbow. And let's be honest, with 18 points, what are we really doing? We're probably doing Sunlight Hunter's crossbow, right? Wouldn't be surprised if it's better. I have looked at Cudgel as well. It's very good. Cudgel is good. It's just that sad that you'd have to grind that out in the first place. Why 18 points? That was the average from 3 different triple region combinations of points that we could get relatively early. We looked at 3 different region combinations. I can't remember them off the top of my head. I think one was like KTM, one was WAZ, one was ZFM. And then we averaged out how many points we could get relatively early, and it came to about 18 points. So it's like a good average for the mid-game, for demonic packs anyway. Better than RCB at 18? That's what we'll test. That is what we'll test. What do we think for packs? I'm just going to go down where we were yesterday for crossbows. We were here. This was our... What was our 8-point build? I think that was our 8-point build yesterday with the Sunlight Hunter's crossbow. So let me just build from there. Are we saying mixed hide? What's reasonable day 2, day 3? What's reasonable for range gear? We don't have league tasks yet, Mr. Ranger, sadly. Eclipse? Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. This? And if we're saying 83 range for the throne, we're staying consistent here. We're saying 83. It's fine. Defense doesn't matter. Whatever. Okay. So that's 8 points. We have 10 more points. Your day 2 build looks like my week in build. I mean, day 2, day 3, I don't know. I might not be this far progressed, but I think this is a fair midpoint, right? It doesn't have to be day 2. We're just saying midpoint. Midpoint build. Strength Amulet doing nothing for crossbow? Not yet. Not yet. It might. Because the thing about the Sunlight Hunter's crossbow is you kind of don't want to pick this up. It increases our DPS by 0.2 against Gemstone Crab, but Gemstone Crab is a terrible example here. If we were to pick this up, it's not going to show because we can't set hit points. And we can't overheal yet. All right. This is where it gets tricky because do we just full send? That's 13. We definitely want accuracy. Increased by a distance between you and your target. Hold on. Did we even consider that here? Let's say you're at a 4-tile distance there. It's not going to change anything, is it? No. That's fine. That is absolutely fine. 18-point crossbow. We're going to say you're at a 5-tile distance. 5% on both ranged echoes when regen. These? Wow. Okay, what the okay, that changed it a lot. That's 15 points. If we were to spend 2 more points here, I'm curious, does this one make a big difference? It makes no difference. Oh, sorry, it's thrown weapons, of course. Huh. We might have to just go into more ammo regen here. Offhand one. Oh, 17. Yeah. What's our offhand here? Antler Guard? I think that's fair. Oh my days. Guys, why is the Sunlight Hunter's crossbow so good? Why is it so good? Yeah, I think we do wrap around here. We have one more point. We could... I'm curious. If we drop this and we pick 2 points up here, 16.4 versus 16.1 versus 16.1. There's no point us setting hit points because at this point we can't overheal anyway. So, doesn't really help. This middle node doesn't really help us right now because we can't overheal. And if we can, what is it with a brew? Are we going to have brews at this point? I don't know. We're not going to have anglerfish. What's the DPS loss if you remove +2 ticks? Yeah, let's have a look. We could wrap around and do that instead. Should we have a look what that looks like? If we go this way, it feels bad. Oh, we're tight for points. We're too tight for points going this way. What if we go the other way? It's less. It is less. But that's the gemstone crab. Star Herod's a terrible example, but I'm curious. Olmhead is very good. Very good into Warden. Bad into Nex. P2 Verzik, not great, obviously. Okay. I think we do want this. Despite everything. I think we want this. And then we have 2 points. So what works out more DPS? Do we pick up range prayers? 15.9 versus 15.6 versus 16.4 versus 16.1. So yeah, if we go range prayers being more accurate and this, I think that works out as best, right? Any objections to this? Rocket, I'm gonna let chat GPT decide my packs. That's too good. Are we happy with this? I think this looks pretty good. I quite like this. It does bring your Sunlight Hunter's crossbow to 5 tick, but it's honestly looking kind of crazy for DPS. Glory or Power Army? Yeah, we can say Power Army. I'm curious though. What is DPS doesn't break it. It doesn't break it. It doesn't give us a max hit or anything. So we'll just say Power Army. Even if we took the Ami off, it's exactly the same. Yeah, Anguish breaks it, but that's about it. Doesn't really matter then, does it? DPS is definitely higher on 3 tick. I think it depends what you're fighting, man. I thought the same, but the maths ain't mathin'. If we go 3 tick, where would we go that's different? Let me dupe this one, because I can't be asked to respec it twice. If we were to change this and go 3 tick, where do we go? Because we need these max hits, and we need the accuracy. So where do we go from here? Why not a Fury? Because this is like, maybe you haven't done the crafting yet. On 5 tick, you lose echoes. Right for blowpipe later. All right, well, now we're point over, so we have to drop something. We don't need this, right? We do. We drop the prayers. Look how much less DPS that is. It's not crazy, but it's something. Let's just see. Against Olmhead, even the slower crossbow. Give me some good NPCs and we'll show you. Missing a point. I was on 18. Beautiful. Ah, it's because we dropped the echoes. 14.3, 14.5. Can you share these builds with us? Yeah, I will. Jad Zuck. I mean, Jad has no defenses. Against in range Zuck, it is very close, but still the slower crossbow wins out. Slow crossbow just seems to win out. Barely. Barely in some places. Yeah. You're not on rapid, maybe? I think I am. I'm on rapid for both. Slower crossbow wins out. The Sunlight Hunter's crossbow with the 5-tick is bad early, but seems to be better later. 3-tick procs more echoes, though. Yeah, I mean, I guess you could argue that, but is the calc not taking that into account? I'm guessing it doesn't do it very well, if that's the case, because you're right, you would be hitting echoes more often. It might also be because at this point, we only have an 80% chance to regenerate runes and ammunition. If let's just say, for science's sake, let's just say we had 100% chance to restore ammo, right? I mean, it still says it wins out, even with a higher echo chance, technically. What have I done on this one now? We've got 19 points. We don't want that. Yo, John, how you doing, bro? How goes the editing live? It's bad to calc that 4 echoes thing. Inflates calc. Yeah, it does. The 70% increase is only good when you have the max hit spec. Surely that's it. Yeah, that'll be the difference. So here at an 8-point build, this is terrible. But as soon as you're always max hitting and dealing 70% bonus damage, that's the big diffy. So I'm going to get rid of the one that doesn't have max hit because it doesn't seem to be better anywhere. There we go. We have our throne build. Is prayer or offhand node better? Between these two, we can have both, though. Do you mean for the other build? I think this works out really nice for an 18-point build on crossbow. Sunlight Hunter's crossbow is just cracked. Living the dream. Got 2 free days before I'm locked into daily vids for a week. The cold one has you working overtime, huh? Only for a week? Why is he only doing a week full time? Is it mostly so that you don't drop dead? I'm in the chains. I know what it's like, man. That's been me lately. Taper off a bit from dailies, that's fair. The videos are banging though, man. You do a great job. Do you have one for Water Mage early? Not yet. I have the 8-point build in the video I uploaded today, so you can check that out, but we haven't done a mid-game 18-point build yet. Let's move on to bows, yeah? We can come back and refine things. Maybe we just get things through so that everyone has at least something we can look at. 18-point bow. It's mostly the same. It's a lot of this. 14 points here. And we grab the echoes. And this is where bows get a little bit funny because they're on the edge of the tree. They don't benefit a lot from everything else. However, could we just boost rune regen? Or do we come across here to get more echoes? Let's try... Ah, wait, hold on. We want that. We definitely want that. 17, and then... %1 range damage here feels real bad. Thing is, if we have a Spory bow at this point... Nah, it's still not going to help. It doesn't work with overheal. Let's just put this on for now, and we'll come back. We'll come back. Surely do the zigzag for the accuracy. Did I do that in the end? Did I miss it at first, but then did it at the end? Oh, I see what you mean. Hold on. Like here? Isn't that so much? That's so many points. We only have 2 spare here, and I don't think we can drop all that much. We have the 35 here. This is going to be an extra 4 points, 5 points even. So I'm not sure that works. It's the few points you did later. Ah, I see. All right, what have we got for bow builds, guys? Would RCB be better with damage buff? I'm going to say it's not, but I'm curious. I've run out of space. I'm going to finish the bow build, and then we'll check RCB on a different sheet. I don't want to lose this sheet. We only get 6 slots. Take other 1% away from the other echo. 1% damage for 5% echo. Sorry? You're missing the echoes proccing echoes node. This one? It's 2 points. So we drop this and go this, is what you're saying? Let's put a bow on, because right now the DPS looks abysmal and that's not fair. Let's have a look. Let's just put a magic short bow on for now, although I think we'll have... We could probably, like, safely put Hespori bow on here, because it's going to be easy for some people to get day 1, day 2, day 3, somewhere in that region. So we'll definitely have 18 points with Hespori bow. What's it called again? Nature's Recurve with, to be safe, rune arrows. Yeah. There is a useless point on the left on the overheal tile. We'll have a look now. Where's the useless point? We need all of these. This side is locked in. Which one's the useless point? Prayer? Rite of prayer? Ah. What, and we grab echoes? We just grab echoes with this? 10.08. 10.6. 10.6. 10.2. That'll be the same. I think the Echoes is the best. All right. It's not looking too hot for the bow. Can I ask you, if the transmutation relic downgrade air into pure S, can you click the highest level runecraft art you have enabled and runecraft is solved? No, unfortunately not, ma'am. The essence comes out noted. Bow packs don't work in the calc. Repeat bow hit damage? For God's sake, man. Fix the calculator. How is anyone meant to plan with this? Why put a calculator out like this? Oh, honestly, it's so frustrating. Why even have the tool if it doesn't work? All right, I'm going to save this and we're going to move on to something else. That's really annoying, man. Can't even do rings of recoil. Oh, God. Get me out of here, man. This is so... You know what? Genuinely, I love the J-mods I work with regularly, and it's not their fault. I will just say, though, this should have been a priority when it comes to planning. Because, let's be honest, the League's community is notorious for planning, optimizing planning, trying to figure out what's going on. Choices matter. People have relic regret. You only get 3 respecs. If the calcs aren't calcing and people are making their decisions based on this tool that doesn't work properly, it's really shit. And sorry, that's just me having a moan for a second. It's just like, for me, it doesn't matter too much. I'm going to play on 4 accounts. I feel really bad for people who will play on 1, go off a DPS calc they've seen, and then it turns out it's not true. Something's not working. Worst case scenario, hopefully, it's just better DPS than we get here. But even then, I feel like the fact it's misleading people is kind of sad. It's a work in progress. It'll be good in the future. I just think it's like, we're two days away, though, man, from the day before League's launch. Unless it gets fixed like by tomorrow, it's not fair for people, man. I'm saving this. We'll move on. Copy. Does anyone want this, by the way? Shall I put it in chat? Popping it here. All right, it's in chat. And I'm also going to post it to myself so that if anyone wants it in the future, I've got it to hand. I will pin it in my Discord in the... maybe in the builds discussion channel. But for now, I'm just posting it here so that I've got it as a backup. I simply cannot find any DPS that's even close to 11.2 capstone crossbow build. Oh, as in coming down the bottom on the Sunlight Hunter's crossbow? It's really strong, right? Respec should have been farmable. 1 in 100 from an Echo boss. I think that's maybe fair. Did you see my ballista? Let me see. Did you DM me it? 535 max hit. 490 with echoes. Look at Gearscape DPS calc difference from Wiki Tools. DPS calc, same build as above. So we're saying Gearscape's just better calcs? I really can't tell. Hold on. Before we go any further, I kind of want to look at this. You know, we were talking about Bally's earlier. We have one here. And I have streamer mode on, so I can't see your name in Discord chat. I'm so sorry. But we have one here with a potential max hit of 535. And it looks like this is Kandarin Asgarnia only so far, which is really nice. If we were to also throw Tyrannwyn in here and we have Elite Void, does that make a difference? No raid feels bad, though. Let's have a look. So we have Magic as a powered stave alternative. Special attacks not consume. Okay, so this is for the Bally spec. Loads of accuracy. Spec restore. I really like this, by the way. I think this pathing is so smart. This is so smart. And then max hit. The only thing I'd like to play with on this build, this is 38 points as well, which is really nice. I'm just going to dupe it for a sec. Does it change much if we... Does it change much if we... Oh, I see why we were up there now. It's still 535? Really? Do we think that's Kalkin? Max hit him with an air spell and then switch into Bally? Because is that not going to do more damage? Max hit is bait if you have echoes. It's true. It is kind of bait. It states it's not calcing that currently. Style swap damage bonus. All right, never mind. That's really interesting, though. I really like that. 535 potential max hit. Yes, you're relying on echoes, but I really want to see someone hit the 600 hit splat with a Bally this year. All right. Let's get back to where we were. On to Magic, yeah? Look at the expected hit, not max hit. I know, I'm just... well, to be honest, mostly I'm looking at DPS. Mostly I'm looking at DPS. Yo, Mika, thank you very much for the sub. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for the primer. Tier 8 thoughts. Flask is my favorite. Minion is insane damage and very nice for AFK, noting everything. Also, someone mentioned it earlier in chat, maybe Minion is actually kind of goated for clearing Doom out very easy because it just maybe hits the grubs for you. If they bunch together though, right? They need to bunch together a bit. So you might need to wait for them to crash for a bit, hit one, and then maybe Minion AoE hits the grubs. I don't know. Anyway, that's besides the by. By the by, even. Minion very good, Flask very good. Don't like Executioner's Axe all that much. That's my opinion. Ballistas are considered crossbows? Yes, sir. You can Flask minions. True, 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 true. You aren't done with Doom by tier 8? Look, Defiant Dota, not everyone has your godlike RNG, okay? If I want my treads and I'm having to clear Doom wave 8 like 100 times, I'm going to be real sad, but knowing my luck, that's possible. So there's a chance I won't be done with Doom at tier 8, no. Buy the beside the buy. Buy besides the buy. Let's move on to other builds. Have I saved this? I have. Okay, we can clear everything. 18-point magic. Yo, Fippers with the tier 1. Thank you, bro. Very kind. Very, very kind, man. Thank you for the support. I wonder if Flask counter counts down between Doom waves. That's a good point, because they fixed the spec counting up. But I imagine Flask cooldown will still go. Can you imagine that? You go into every Doom wave with that? Dude, that could be huge. Aren't the grubs kind of free with 1 point into prayer pen? Yeah, that's true, actually. That's very true. Food for thought. Do you see any issues with going Karen, Lasgarnia Desert? No? Very good. Very good mix. If you're going to range build, that seems good. It counted down in Gritty Master. There you go. Now we're getting to the interesting thing. I honestly wonder if Magic mid-game will pick up. Agreed, and I don't think it will. I honestly don't think it will. The thing is, what are we doing for Magic here? Because Magic is so awkward mid-game. You won't have Shadow Flame Quadrant. You won't have that. 93 Slayer, you're not going to have that by the time you're at 18 points, probably. I think powered staves are really strong. Should we do 18-point staves? We'll do 18-point staves first. Let's say we have fire damage, we have air damage, we have water. Defense doesn't matter too much. And we grab regen into staves. 80% chance to regen. We want accuracy, right? So we go here like this. We pick up the powered staves here, here, and here. And that's 15. And then where's our good last 3-point investment? Do we just... Oh, that's so sad. Can we pick up any more regen? Like decent regen? It feels like it's 4 points away on everything here. Is there any wasted nodes? Full send water for manual cast heals. We'll do an elemental casting build in a sec. That's not powered staves. My bad. All right. There we go. That's powered staves, right? You can get to 95% regen. Talk to me. Talk to me then. Are we just saying by picking up this? Yeah. Earth element feeling neglected. The 2 fire nodes are not worth it IMO for 1 max hit. But is it not 1 hit per rune regenerated? And are we just regenerating 1? Is it confirmed? Are we just regenerating 1? That's shit. Okay, that's really bad. So then at this point, do we drop? And we can pick up overhealing plus 30% regen. What do we think? You can get more if you have like 125% regen. Yeah. I feel like I want to take Abundance Tier 1, but then I really think about it. Past the early game is gold. Is it actually going to be that required? It will fall off. It definitely will. There's no doubt about that. If you're playing the league on one account for weeks on end, Abundance may not be worth it, man. Still not great. Range tree, 4 points regen. Oh, man, are we really doing that, though? So 115, and we actually have a point spare. The accuracy's kind of needed, though, no? So instead of going up to 120% regen, we can go 15% more accuracy. I think we need to put items in so that we can really check what the damage is here. What are we working with early, guys? What regions should we say we have picked? Let's say just 2 regions. What regions have we picked for the powered staves? KT? I think KT is always going to be the pick for this, isn't it? KT and what? We have a Swampy. I already know this is going to be great. Hold on, banger. So sorry for people on YouTube. I get copyright striked every time I play music, so unfortunately it's Twitch only for music today. Right. The DPS is insane. I think we all knew it would be. Hold on. Okay, so we've got our melee and range builds there. I don't know what's going on here, but this is absolutely insane already. 23 DPS. Expected hit 14. Yeah, okay. Much higher on melee. This is a 1-tick trident. And we haven't even put the rest of the gear in yet. It's because magic is 99, isn't it? Okay. That makes sense. 80 magic. Much better. Much better. We'll say 80 magic is fair. What do we think? 80 magic fair? By 18 points, you could probably be higher. 80's fair. Okay. If you're doing crystal with blessing, you may as well use it on the melee builds too, though. We do have that. That's the thing, bro. We do have that. The melee build has crystal here. This one has void because it's light weapons. So this one's Asgarnia. This one's Tyrannwyn. And this is with a Nally. I think we agreed Nally is not all that achievable early on. While as anyone can go and kill Zora at any point, and you only need like maybe 10 masteries to get through it quite easy. So crossbows early and respec into magic later. I think this is like one exception to magic, right? When we look at elemental spells at this point of the game, they're going to be significantly weaker. Powered staves are just crazy. I forgot you don't need base trident. I know. It's insane. We haven't got to claw build yet, no. I think we're going to say claw build is probably a bit later on. Maybe when we look at like 30 point. Best build for the quadrant for around 28 points. Kandarin, Frem, Korend. Yeah, you're going to want Zaya for full ancestral. You're going to want your Shadow Flame, your Devil's Element, your Occult Necklace. You've pretty much maxed out magic there. Avernic Treads, etc. Fremy doesn't help all that much. Magus Ring isn't worth it if that's what you're going there for. Yo, Dark Flameo, thank you very much for the sub, man. Oh, it was caloric content, actually. Thank you for the gifted sub, bro, and congrats to Dark Flameo for getting it. There you go. Appreciate you, man. Just wanted to hear Giorno's theme again. Beast. Excuse me, can you offer advice on what zones to pick as a non-old school RuneScape player? I think, generally speaking, you want one raid region so that you can enjoy content with a group of people. A lot of people seem to be picking Zaya this year. A lot of people over like the desert. So Zaya or Mauritania is a pretty good region. Lots of fun PVM content in both of those regions now, really, now that they've added Yama to Korend. And as long as you've got one raid region and two supporting-ish regions that give you good gear or upgrades, you're fine. So I guess it depends on what combat style you want to go for, what you like the look of the most. Like, if you've seen anybody playing any styles and you like the look of it, let me know what kind of style you like the look of, and maybe I could recommend something. Is Naught Pies, thank you very much for the primer, by the way. Absolute beast. Thank you very much. The support has been overwhelming today, honestly. Sorry. What's the sub sound from? Can't put my finger on it. It's from JoJo's Bizarre Adventures, man. So, guys, before I lock in any more gear, are we quite happy with the fact that this is our 18-point spread? Or do we think that there could be some more optimization here? You can get Trident with just Tyrannwyn, yes. Zora will just drop a Trident of the Swamp. When you get a respec, can you save it for later? You can. You can. You can just save it. He's saying that early mage sucks, especially for rushing things like Moxie Moon's caves. Yeah, you're not going to have this Moxie Moon's stuff. The video I put out earlier today, with 8 points, you're not going to have this kind of power spread. With 8 points, you're going to have half. And you're not going to have a good weapon, right? Ditch the ranger route, go back and get overheal and 30% regen. Here and where else are we getting regen from? Oh, you mean this way? This is a 4-point investment. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we'd be over. That's the only thing. Is there anywhere we can drop a point? we drop this? No. It's kind of sad. Drop accuracy? This? That's really going to hurt the DPS, though. You're not going to notice it, like, much against Crab. But look, if I drop accuracy and then I still want my sustain and prayer restore, 16.459 versus 16.5, but then we have to look at monsters that have some resistances as well. Let's say Zora Tanzanite. Sorry. $14.6 versus hold on, because my brain's not even keeping up now. So you're saying drop accuracy and do this. It's less DPS. I'm respecking, and then I'm going to save it and duplicate it so we can fuck around with it. That's going to be the easier thing to do, isn't it? I think we want the accuracy. So 4-point investment. This is 15% accuracy. Oh, I see. This is the accuracy you meant by dropping. Okay. So you're saying do this instead, right? I see what you mean now. My bad. My bad. I see what you mean entirely. Yeah. 18-point staves. Let me just dupe it and try the other way, and we'll see what's best. So we have 17 points there, and then pick this up as well. This is the accuracy. Yeah, the accuracy wins out. The accuracy wins out. What build am I going to be doing? I'm going to be doing all the builds. I'm going to be doing all the builds, man. I'm going to be doing a playthrough. I'm going to make sure that in 3 playthroughs, I'm going to cover all the region combinations, pretty much. Well, not all the region combinations, but like cover all the regions and do at least one all-in on one style, one tribrid, one for range, one for magic. I'm going to do a lot of different builds. But you lost 30% overheal. I did. Do we care about that right now? It's still better DPS to go this way. So if we lose 15% accuracy, it's this. Is it not exactly the same? So this one has 115% chance. This one has 115% chance, but it also has the overheal. It is only ever so slightly more DPS against something like Zora to have the accuracy. So if you want the overheal, I guess that works fine. Are we happy with that? We have more to add to this build. Look at the gear. It's like minimal right now. 18-point powered stave. Prayer pen. You're basically trading 15% prayer pen for 15% accuracy. You're hardly healing with power saves. Seems like 1 water per cast, right? Yeah, you're going to be overhealing very slightly. 30% on top of your base hit points isn't going to be massive early. So until you get to 99 prayer, you're not going to 99 hit points. You're not going to notice it all that much. So we think the other way is better, is what you're saying. You guys are saying we are losing prayer penetration. We can do that. We can drop the overheal. And this is the end result. It's a decent amount of healing. It comes with a bit of prayer pen. It also has overhealing, and it has a good amount of regen. This is the one. The Trident uses a lot of fire runes, no? It does. It's defense versus prayer pen, for what I understand. It also seems to give us regen. The overheal here, which is nice. But yeah, no, it's defense versus prayer pen. You're right. Runes used don't matter. It's all one charge no matter what. Yeah, that's true. Whenever you regenerate charges from a powered staff or wand, also regenerate one water rune. So yeah, it's just one. So I don't think we need to go in on fire spells here to increase max hit, because max hit by 1 is not going to help. All right. Powered stave's looking good. However, we can buff this even more. What else are we going to have? We said we've got fire cape at this point. We said we have at least a amulet of magic. Boots are a bit tricky, right? Did we say Kandarin? We're not saying wizard boots from clues, right? What are we saying? Boots, gloves, and offhand. Mystic boots, gloves. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Offhand. Antler guard. Yeah, okay. 1 max hit per tick is significant, though. No. You're going to make me calc it, aren't you? You're going to make me look at it. Does the fire shit even work on this? And if it did, what do we have to drop to get it? Let's just take this off for now, and that's a nice to have. We want to get that if we can. Let's say we have this and this. Now we have 15, and we only have 3 left to spend. So we lose a lot of regeneration. Maybe instead we do this and get to 95%. Oh, shit. Oh, it's because it's weak to fire. Hold on, hold on. No, it's not because it's weak to fire. Where can we test this? Let's try Warden, maybe? Oh, damn. Okay. Maybe the fire spells are worth it. You could easily have Confliction Gauntlets at this point. True. I don't think the powered staff stacks count as a spell. They work with these nodes here. Whenever you regenerate charges from a powered staff or wand, also regenerate 1 fire rune. So we'll be regenerating here with ammos and charges. 95% chance. Seems to be better DPS. Expected hit is, you know, we're getting 1 more max hit. That's why. From the fire spells. That the average time to kill is apparently shaving off 5 seconds. No Fury by now. Maybe. I think it's like kind of relic dependent, isn't it? We're trying to avoid anything that's like super polarizing. Like, oh, I can't do this build if I haven't picked Abundance, for example. We're trying to avoid that. Fury is easy. All right. I want you all to put your money where your mouth is now. Okay? If you are not picking Abundance and you have a Fury by day 3, DM me. Actually, wait, no. Yeah, Fury by day 3 is probably fair. You're going to have to spend a lot of time crafting. But then I'm going to have to go back and put a Fury on everything, man. God damn it. The things I do for you guys, huh? Okay. Let me save this. Let me delete this old one. Put this in. There, that's that one. And then I'm saving this one later. Okay. Happy? You can't transmute to Onyx? No, you can't, sadly. Transmute is going to be 99 mage almost instantly. It is very quick. Yeah. Yeah, you are. But not everyone's picking transmutation. Fury just cutting gems is like 3 or 4 hours. Yeah, fair enough. All right, okay. We've got Furies in. Happy? Everybody happy? You're not going to come after me with your pitchforks, yeah? Sorry, what's the significance of 18 points? The significance of 18 points is that we took 3 different region combinations, picked out the tasks that we think we could do by, like, let's say day 2, day 3. So no, like, high Slayer ones, no Awaken bosses, no Radiant Torva, no raid tasks, no Nightmare, no Nex. None of those big tasks that are going to take you, like, a good few days, if not a week, to build up to. And then we averaged the points across 3 region combinations, and it came to 18. So 18 feels like a good average for, like, a mid-level build. Or a mid-mastery build. Pre-serious PVM. Yeah. Would you not drop air and get fire? We have fire on there now. This one's with fire. So I think we could bin this one off. Fire seems really good. Why am I level 126, actually? Hold on. None of this is really contributing, so I don't care too much about it. Right? It's not contributing. Am I right in thinking that? There's nothing here that scales off hit points or anything. Doesn't look like it. All right, we're good. We're Gucci. And then we go 18-point powered stave KT. Is this KT? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Imbued heart to simulate magic boost. We're going to leave that out for now. We haven't got boosts on any other build. The start node gives plus 10 levels. Ah, that's what you mean. I see. Can't we just do this instead? And just say we've got 90 mage instead of 80? There you go, Pepe. It's just a YouTube house playlist mostly. Should we consider tree to further scale endgame, picking 3 small nodes? Feel like you would not want it for future build. What, the regeneration? I think eventually you end up picking this up anyway. And the thing about powered staves is you don't really spec into anything else here. Like, realistically, this is maxed out powered staves. And you would move off somewhere else. Maybe you want more regen, like round here. More prayer pen, or maybe just more accuracy, maybe specs. I think this is good. I like this. You just pick up these neutral nodes at the very end. Like, obviously, you go this way and you focus this for your first, like, 15 points, and then you pick these up with your last 3. I think the problem with this is you need to consider where you are coming from and where you are going to. Yeah, I mean, we did the 8-point build yesterday, so now we're just mid. I just slept like 20 hours. I'm so lost. Have we jumped ahead a bit? Confliction gauntlets? I don't want to put them in, man. Not everyone's going to be able to do Doom. Yes, you can get them from waves 1 to 3, but like, even with boosted drop rates, what are we talking? All right, here we go. So, Mock Hyotl Cloth on Delve 3. One in 2,000 times, well, divided by 5 if you have tier 4 at least, which you will have. Is someone really doing that many delves on day like 2, 3? I don't know. I'm going to leave it out for now. 1 in 400? Yeah, I know. That's what I mean. Not happening? I know. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking like it's nice and people will have it. Some people will go spoon it and you will get it eventually. These aren't like, oh, this is 100% what I want and what I will have. This is like, okay, what's realistic? Crystal armor, very easy to get. Very, very easy to get. Especially if you're spamming Echo Hunlift. That shit's quick. Hey, so Doom is weak to Crush. Moxie weapon is Demon Bane, and with a few points you can increase melee range to 2. True. Antler Guard is offhand or shield? Offhand. Don't think it counts as a shield. Is CG Echo rewards realistic? I mean, okay, maybe what I do is not realistic, but I had full crystal and a Boffer on day 2 last year. So I would say it is realistic because you don't even need a decent combat level to do that. It's insanely quick with 1-tick CG stuff, which you will have through very minimal point investment here to pick this up. What's that? 1, 2 if you go water early, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 points and you can have a 1-tick staff at Gauntlet. You can do that. Honestly, people will be doing Gauntlet day 1. Gamers will be doing Gauntlet day 1. Okay. Powered stave build done. Yes. Moving on. I want to talk elemental weapons. Because I think these are going to look like pure dog shit compared. 18-point Ellie. Oh, this is going to be so bad. Obviously, we have to have Candor in, but we're not going to have Shadow Flame Quadrant this early. What are we having instead? It's probably, what, a Battle Staff? What's it going to be? I can replace everything here that is empty now. Blue Moon? Oh, Blue Moon, Blue Moon, Blue Moon. Okay. Now we're talking. Okay, that's fine. We don't care about the set effect. We're not freezing right now. So Blue Moon, we're thinking. That's fair. And then Spell. This is massively going to matter. Let's put Crab in for now. Although the thing about Ellie weakness is we're going to have to compare this against something weak to a certain element. So, oh man, with 18 points, it's going to be hard. We might have to do one for each element. We might have to do one for each element. Jad? Yeah, but then we need to do a water one. Blue Moon will be rough without melee points? I don't think so. If you get the melee stats, I mean, you don't need masteries in the main game to do moons, right? But you will have to go out of your way to do melee to do moons. Because moons with magic is rough. I don't want to reset, but melee and charge staves is going to be hard to manage pre-CG. Is it? I don't know if it is, man. Melee, the halberd is so strong at CG. You do need to be a bit better with movement than you do with something like a bow or a staff, but the halberd is really good at CG. That's what you mean? I see, I see. Water Jad is the rush for sure. Ooh. Okay, let's do a Water Jad then. I mean, Jad is not a good example, though, because we already have a Fire Cape. We're saying this is post-Jad. Let's go Zuck. Let's just see Zuck. Because now it's an actual magic comparison, right? Are we Surgeon at this point? Probably not, but if you do have transmutation, then yes. Should we put Surgeon or should we put Wave in? Because the sad thing is, I think it's so much easier to get a powered stave than it is to get all the other shit. I do quad before Zuck. A lot of people will. This is just for DPS comparison. Surge, Wave. Wave? Okay, wave. We'll do wave. Bloods, everyone's going to be able to get some bloods, I'm sure. This is going to suck. I can already tell this is going to suck. So we're saying max out on water, yeah? I guess the difference here is you got to think about the amount of health you're going to heal back and that this is going to really help you. If we pick this up, it heals and restores prayer. Obviously, we need this. Regen's good. Accuracy's good. We have 5 points left. 18 points water, this. Actually, wait, we can get 35 accuracy. Why are we doing that? 15 plus 35? That's crazy. And then 4 points. 1, 2, 3, 4 into even more regen. What do we think to this? Better? 18-point prayer air mage is actually insane. We will do air next. We're going to have to do one for each element because 18 points isn't enough to spec into multiple elements, in my opinion. I'd get overheal. We have some. We have 30%. More overheal? Okay. What, go the other way? The accuracy, 2 points for accuracy to the left. Okay, I think we grabbed that. Big. Either regen or overheal. Come down from right, you can get 35% accuracy and overheal. Come down from the right. I'm losing my goddamn mind here. Oh, you mean this way? This way? It's hard to say. How many regions are we supposed to have at this point? Maybe 2. We'll say we got 2. 2 on top of your main ones. If you go down melee tree from the side, you get 65% accuracy and token restore. Right from melee tree? Oh, here? This way? We're... Well, get rid of these. I feel like because these are here, these are just freebies. We kind of need them. Right side range tree. We're speccing into range? Or you mean going into this? Hold the phone. One. Did I get it? Did I get it? Oh my god, did I finally get there? Oh, my eyes, bro. Offhand 1 and keep going left to regen. This one? What? And what do we drop for this, though? Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Like this? All right, hold on. Let's clone that, and then we'll play with it. So this is terrible DPS currently. Something ain't right. It can't be this bad, can it? It can't be this bad, can it? It is Zuck. I know it's Zuck, but like, even if we go Gemstone Crab, it's still so bad. Like, even if I were to put something like, what else is weak to water with a relatively lower magic level? Black Dragon. Inferno Ranger? How do you spell it? Wrong one. Why have you all got similar names? Is that racist, actually? Maybe that's racist. My bad. What's his name? Zill? That's a blob. Just do a fire giant? Okay. It's still bad. It's still so bad. It's still so bad. Jalzil. It's still so bad. This has 90 mage. You need to set HP for water mage, right? Okay, yeah, fair. How do we do that? Should we just overheal slightly? We'll say we're not going to be 99 hit points. That's for sure. We're boosted because of the passive here, but we're actually at 80 mage, just so everyone knows. We're at 80 mage, maybe 70-ish hit points. And we've overhealed to, what, 30%? How much overheal do we have? 60%. All right. Chances that we're fully overhealed, maybe low-ish. But we'll have a look. So 91 hit points overhealed by 60% here. Overheal damage just 1%. Doesn't affect DPS. %20 damage at 100% health. But if you overheal, it does still go up. Pretty damn sure. Overheal does make that number bigger. I have seen it with my own eyes. Starting region better, Kandarin or Kourend? Both much of a muchness. The tasks the mastery tasks suck. What are we saying? It goes up to 112? Damn. That's actually kind of cracked. My bad. Math's bad. Math's bad. So 15 DPS. It's not looking great. It's not looking great. Shall we mix it up and go somewhere else? That's a bit better with the survivability. It is. On a fire giant, I know, but it's like the best example right now. We'll clone this. We'll try air spells. 18 point water. We'll go 18 point air. Someone's saying that this is the GOAT. We'll find out. What's weak to air other than Kriara? Because Kriara has a disgusting mage level. Give me a good monster, and in the meantime, we'll start looking at these points. We could just do a Barrows, brother, right? We could just do like Darok. Muspa, Barrows, Zarpus, Revs, General Garage Door. Isn't he weak to Earth? Yeah, okay. I just wanted to check. We'll do Darok for now, even though he's dying to one spell very quickly. Okay, air spell time. The sad thing is we still need this node. That's 12. And we kind of need everything else here, right? So, 6 points left. We can get 15, 30. Dragon Hunter Wand. Dragon Hunter 1 might be a good shout. Should we do Dragon Hunter 1 with an Earth Tome or something? Is that better? Will you have an easy to follow text guide for League start route? I will have a text guide, 100%, because I will need one to follow myself. I'll share it with everyone on the day when I go live, but also in Discord chat and in video description. You need full prayer gear for this to work. I see. So what are we wearing instead? Full vestment slaps? I'm curious. I'm really curious. Vestments are kind of horrible to get, but if you, hey, listen, if you're a conniving clues picker, it's possible. Let's go robes. Okay. Are we talking with a meter as well? Or however you pronounce it? Like this? Wait, Earth Tome or... Why is the DPS so trash? Suddenly. Spell disappeared. Water Wave. And then, out of curiosity, is this better than an Antler Guard? Tome of Earth, 6325. 6326. So Antler Guard still wins. Need Airwave. Yeah. Okay, sorry. We'll have a look. Wind, isn't it? Wow. That's much better. And this is with... What regions did we say we were doing for Ellie again? It's Kandarin something else, right? Did you activate prayers? I think we only have one on. What else can we slap on that helps? If we're against Darok, we have Pray Melee. 17 DPS. What do we think? Use all lower prayers. All lower prayers? Really? Oh, shit. That is just better. Damn. That's actually crazy how much better that is. And I'm sure there's something else we've missed off here. We've still got 6 points to spend. Both hearts. Oh my god, this is actually really good. Oh my god, I've been sleeping on this the whole time. That's really respectable. I mean, he does have an air weakness. Let's go back to Gemstone Crab for a sec. Ignore charged staffs for a second, because charged is just, it's an unfair comparison against something with no defense. Damn. Against something weak to air, though, that's insane. It's 60 DPS in max. I know. You're flying through prayer points. You are, But we still haven't invested all our points. And you are regenerating prayer point per rune regenerated. And we are going to be at 100%, I imagine. We have 6 points here. So I don't think you're actually going to lose as much prayer as you think you are. We've got a lot of lower prayers on. If we were to increase and focus on rune regeneration so that we always restore prayer, we pick 30 up there. Do we want to try and go for this one as well as this one, if possible? We only have 4 points, actually. Which to me feels like we should just go this way. That's 30%. So that's 115. That's 20.1 DPS, but we're restoring a ton of prayer. And then if we dupe this and then play around with it, what else could we do? And we've got loads of prayer bonus, don't forget. We've got loads of prayer bonus. So I don't think you're going to be using any prayer. Only issues, it's very gear dependent. It is, but like, we all have some Fire Fanatic gear in Varlamore. And it should be relatively easy, even if you're not very good at Soul Herit. Just grind waves 1 to 6, dip. Grind waves 1 to 6, and then dip. Everyone's going to be able to get full Sunfire. It is dog shit accuracy, though. But I guess this is, you know, if you're picking and you really want to max out Air Mage this league, maybe you go Conniving Clues at tier 4. If not, maybe you just pick Larcenist tier 5, you AFK Clue pickpocketing, and just deal with the fact that you can't tally to Clue Step. Holy Sandals, don't we need Zaya? Are we saying this is Zaya Kandarin? I think Holy Sandals are a bit hard to get early, though, no? I think they're pretty hard to get early. Medium casket? Is that it? I'm thinking about Devout Boots, right? Echo Boots are only -1 from Holy Sandals. True. Crystal Blessing if T. We're only doing 2 regions, so I don't mind putting Crystal Blessing on, but you guys decide. What are we doing with this? This is Kandarin plus something else. If it is Tyranwin, that's fine. We can put the Blessing in for 5. Or we could just put Holy Sandals on if we're doing that many clues anyway. Replace Fury with Stole. Oh my god, okay. Oh my god, it's catching up. It's catching up. It's catching up to the powered stave. We're almost there. Can we get more? Crystal Blessing is nutty. I feel like most people who are going Ellie Mage, though, aren't doing Tyranwin with Kandarin, right? They're doing Zaya. This requires clue scrolls. It does. Add a blessing. We can add a blessing. That's fair. We'll add a blessing. Because you're going to be spamming clues by the looks of this anyway, right? I mean, let's stick with the Zami theme here. Interesting. If you went for Wildy, I'm not saying you'll have this. It beats the powered staves. But that's a bit, you know, we're pushing. We're pushing how much you're actually going to have early now. Vestment Cloak. Is Vestment Cloak more? $22.7 versus 22.5. Let's just stick with Fire Cape because we're already pushing it with how many clue items we're fishing for here. Why not Ardy Cloak? Yeah, that's fair. We could do Ardy Cloak instead. That's actually easy. We'll say you've got... Oh, my days. So, yeah, if you've got 3, that's not bad. That's honestly not bad. So, you are relying on Ellie weakness. Yeah, Ring of Suffering's really good, Brown, but, like... I think we discounted grinding a Zenny as a task in Kandarin. We said that was too far ahead. Crozier is more damage. For real? It is. It is. But can I just play devil's advocate for a second? I think that to get all of these shopping items from clues is already going to be hard enough. I mean, Dragon Hunter Wand is arguably the same, and you can skip the Huey grind, so fuck it. We'll leave the Crozier in. We'll leave the Crozier in. Because then you're trading up. Do you want to grind a Dragon Hunter Wand, or do you just want to stick on clues? And I think you decide to stick on clues, don't you? All right, we'll leave it like that. That's pretty fucking strong. We're not overhealing on this one. Not that it adds to DPS, but we'll leave it like that. Holy hand wraps, we could. The clue scroll build, honestly, I underestimated air spells. I thought they would pop off later. I definitely thought they'd pop off later. I did not think they'd be this strong earlier on. 18 points, 23 DPS. Yes, you need something with an Ellie weakness. What can we compare this against that doesn't have an Ellie weakness? Warden's does, but... Is this entirely reliant on air weakness? I think it might be. We're in Kandarin, right? Something not seem right here. Why is this not performing as well now? It's probably just because the Ellie weakness is lower. Olm hand. Weak to earth though, right? I'm trying to think, because then I need to flip it round. Is it right claw? Right claw's weak to magic. Powered staves just doesn't need the Ellie weakness. That's the problem. So I think what we've established here is that this air spells wins out if the Ellie weakness is at least 30% or higher. Can someone find me something with a 30% air weakness that doesn't have a crazy magic level? Even that has 45% with no magic defense. And it doesn't quite beat powered staves. Looks like air build needs 93 Slayer. I mean, listen, if I was to slap a Shadow Flame Quadrant on here, it wouldn't be fair. It wouldn't be fair, but yes, it's probably going to be crazy. And at this point, you've probably... I mean, look at that DPS. Jesus Christ. And at this point, let's be honest, you probably got Surge. If you're at 93 Slayer, you've got Surge at 37 DPS. Jesus Christ. It wouldn't be fair, though. It wouldn't be fair. This is really fun, though. I want to credit all of you guys, but there's no way I can credit all of you in the YouTube video we do for med level builds. So I just want to say thank you now. I'm crediting you all now. I will probably show this one as a fun clue scroll air-based mid-level build, which seems kind of fun. But it is very average against anything not weak to air. Okay, should we move on? Because I've spent so much time just on Ellie weakness that we haven't even got through them all yet. We can get rid of that other 18-point air. It's just not as good as this one. 18-point air. Next build, fire. I think the play is to run KT powered staves into air build. You definitely can. It feels like it runs that way nicely. And then you've got the option if you do want to switch into a shadow, right? Revenant Goblin. Are these builds with KTZ in mind? Different regions in each one. I should probably put here. This is KT. This is literally just K. This one is... Did we say this one was KZ? So, very good. Which powered staff do you get early, though? We're saying Trident of the Swamp from Zulrah. It just drops a Trident straight away. You don't need the Tan's Fang. It doesn't drop a Tan's Fang, sorry. So, sorry, Magic Fang. It just drops the Trident straight away. And you can go Warp Scepter. That's totally fair. I feel like the difference is if you are picking Tyrann Win early and grinding out a Crystal Armor set anyway, you can then take that gear to do Zulrah with. Whether that's with a Hallie, a Bofa, or whatever. I think actually going out of your way to get a Warp Scepter is going to be slower than just getting a Trident, in my opinion. Because you need the Slayer task, first of all. And if you're not tier 6 at that point with Culling Spree, you might not even get the Slayer task. So I think that you just ignore Warp Scepter and you just go Trident. It is just 1 in 64, but you need the task. And I don't know what tier you're going to be at this point. How we killing Zulrah? Hallie. If you've done CG before that, Dragon Hallie with Bofa, sorry, not with Bofa, with Crystal Armor and Blessing, or with Bofa, or just with magic. Just use fire spells with anti-poisons, etc. Yes, you might have to reset. Yes, it's painful, but I really think the struggle is worth it over trying to fish for a, warped creatures task and then getting a Warp Scepter. I'm not saying it's a bad strat. You could do both. It depends which region order you're going to go for. Personally, just speaking from what I would do, if I am doing a Charge Staff build on any playthrough, I'm picking Tirunwyn as my first region after Karamja, and I am rushing Gauntlet. I'm speccing into Powered Staves. I'm using my 1-tick Powered Stave to farm Gauntlet, Full Crystal, and Blessing, and then I'm going to Zulrah. You don't need a task? Oh shit, my bad. My bad then. Maybe it is worth. However, if you don't have the points or tasks, to unlock Kandarin as your second region, I still think you might have it. We'll see. We'll see. I really don't know what the task difference is, guys, between first region unlock and second. I would have loved that info today. Jagex could do that. That might be what we get tomorrow, to be fair. If we don't get all the global easy and medium tasks, maybe we just find out at what point we unlock regions. That might be helpful. I don't know. Or maybe the other way around. We get tasks Monday, find out whatever happens after that. I don't know. If you go Powered Staffs into Air Fanatic, what do you use to early game to clear moons? I'm going to be honest. Magic is just horrible with moons, so you don't do that. You just farm up melee stats on the side whenever you can, and you do moons regularly like you would in the game. Unless you want to respec. That's what I put in my 8-point builds video earlier today. You could go melee early, like light build or blind bag with boppers, and then you can respec into mage. Otherwise, yeah, just ignore moons, come back to it when you've got melee stats. It's not like you get a mastery point from moons, right? And we've just established that for some of these builds, you don't even need blue moon for magic. Fire. Everybody. There are lots of viable mage melee hybrid builds, yeah. If you go down the light tree, the points aren't wasted, because then you could go Dogger. You could go Kandarin, Asgarnia, and then a raid region. And you could go Dogger, Echo Weapon from Cerberus, plus elemental spells. I'm a blind bag boppers boy early on and pivot to magic after Trident. You can do that, yeah, for sure. You come back with Crystal Armor after rushing CG to do moons. You can do it that way for sure. If you just want to tick off the task, because realistically, moons just loses value very quick. With Crystal in the equation anyway, because Crystal's just kind of goated. All right, fire builds. Can we talk fire builds? Because my eyes are killing me. And I want to get through all the elements, and then I guess that kind of summarizes it at that point. We've done range. We've done melee. We can't do thorns. We can't do anything involving thorns. And then we can maybe, if we've got time, move on to the bigger builds. So then if you guys do want to just ask questions about your plans, we can do that. But let's get through these last two elements. We've got fire, and then we've got earth. I think earth is going to be a very quick conversation. Probably same gear as water. Okay. We'll dupe water, and we'll do 18-point fire. And then we'll crack all that out. Now, the interesting thing about fire is I really like the idea of taking desert here, getting ancients, and casting Blood Barrage to heal to offset the burn as an early point build. I'm not saying that's what you do later on, but we can drop this water node and pick this up And now we can spam Blood Barrage, right? What do we think about that as an 18-point build? Yo, Scritic, you locked in on first region choice besides Karamja? I think on my first playthrough, I'm pretty set on doing blind bag thorns with a dins at some point. It may not be optimal at all, but I kind of want to have fun with it. I think the gamble element is so much fun to me. So I think I'm going to do that. And I'm going to go Zaya, Mori, Fremi in that order. What level mage we expect in 18 points? I think we have 70 or 80 mage. This is boosted. This is 80 mage. But what you have to understand is that it's just boosted by 10 by this. So we're 80 mage, but it's boosted by 10 by this. Because the functionality doesn't work in the calc right now. I don't think Thorns gives combat XP, no. Can you use steam runes? Yeah, true. Fire feels like it needs ancients. It either needs ancients or you just juice up the water stuff. Because you could do that. But this could be huge. If we take desert early, we're probably working with infinity in this build. That's the difference. So there's 11 points. Do we want anything else here? I feel like we go... We can get 15 accuracy. Is there any point going down overheal? I guess maybe, actually, with Blood Barrage. 35% accuracy and 3 points left is bad. $18 points there, plus the regen. Unless we go this way instead. What's the difference? I'm going to have to do this twice. We are going to just quickly pop Fire Wave on. Did we say in the end we were going to swap this out for Dragon Hunter Wand? 7.746. Hold on. Okay, yeah, that is better. All right, we'll do that. Just so that I know for the fire build. Blood spell? Oh, fucking true, man. Okay, never mind. Spell. Okay, question is, how do I swap my spell book? Where is this bastard? Oh, there it is. Where are we realistically going to be here? We're going to be Blood Blitzing, right? We can't quite overstretch to Blood Barrage at this point, which is a shame. Blood Blitz. Okay. What about rushing Thams from Wildy first? Yeah, we could have Thamarins on. What's the drop rate like? Because don't we need to rely on Slayer tasks a bit to get that? That's the only thing. Well, Kefri is a bad example. Araxor is an also terrible example. Dragon Hunter 1 can cast Ancients. Okay. That changes things. That does make it better. I'm just following blindly right now. And we'll have to check all this after. Okay. What are we casting against? Hespori? Does have a mage level. Ice Giant. Okay, I mean, we kind of did that for the Fire Giant example, so that kind of makes sense. All right. Honestly, I'm surprised at how well air spells still keep up there, but fire does look good. And then let's just dupe it and play with these masteries a bit, because I'm not sure this is quite optimized yet. What do we think? Is there any better nodes here? Anything you think we could do a bit better here? I think Executioner is cheeks. I'm not a fan of it. Yo, Aura, I think that it does work when you have overheads. Yeah. The prayer restore and HP restore still works. Have you calced nothing but an RCB in like 12, 14 points? We've calced we're doing 18 point, which we're saying is kind of mid based on the average. And we've done crossbows. Pretty sure when we did crossbows, Sunlight Hunter's crossbow won out. It was better. Can't believe that X-Axis returning Relic was our last Relic reveal. I know. But like people in chat made a good point. It's nice that it doesn't completely change our plans. Like if they dropped a bombshell last minute, it might be quite annoying. Hey, Scritic, do you know if it's confirmed that the Butler's Bell will proc Abundance even if it's AFK? I mean, you get an XP drop, so I imagine you will, yeah. It's whenever you get XP, right? Do you think we're going to be powerful enough to beat Awakened bosses with not much struggle? Yes. 100%. You do regen? What? Which regen? We have a good amount of regen here, but where do we despec to pick up more? Is this PoE? This is PoE, yeah. Packs of Exile. Yeah. Now this is RuneScape. Old school RuneScape. We have a league coming up and this tree is very much PoE inspired. If you struggle, take Infinite Shark Husky. 100% agree. Yeah. A lot rushing Woodsman from what I've seen. That's me. Blood Blitz being a fire spell does not regen fire runes. Why not? Is that confirmed? Why wouldn't it? Have they said what time League servers go up? I think it's 11 a.m. UK time. So work back wherever you are around the world around that. I think it's 11 a.m. You are not using fire runes to cast it. I see. Well, that changes things. That changes things. Are we going back to Firewave and we just drop that node and pick up some extra accuracy? We can drop this air node, right? Or do we want it for the prayer regen? That works nice for me. I won't have Ancients. Yeah, I guess we're not having Desert here, so we'll take Infinity out. Okay. Well, that means we just get rid of this one. This ain't good. 18-point fire. It's still not that much. It's not that much worse. Go Smoke Blitz, use air and elemental scaling. I see what you mean. Hold on. You think that'll work? That would be pretty dope if it did. What, and we just drop the regen and accuracy from everywhere else? Hold on. if we're cooking there, then that could be huge. I think it's too many points, though. So we're saying max fire, 8 points left. Max air, 2 points left. We can get neutral regen or accuracy and regen, 85% chance. Oh, wait, we need to convert. We need this. Is that what we're saying? 3 tick. Yeah. Do that. Drop the accuracy. Okay. This is it. This is what we're cooking. Let's try it. Which one are we using? Smoke Blitz? Oh, wait. The magic boost might let us use Smoke Barrage quite consistently here. You might need to rack it up a bit, but we're going to... I don't know if that counts as being unfair, because at this point, we might be jumping. Smoke Barrage. Someone cooked here? I think we are. The fire notable does nothing with smoke spells. I see. So essentially, we're doing this, and we can just pick up more regen. But is this even, does this even count as fire now? Is this not just a variation on air? This is just air build? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This is just a different air build. But I am curious. Now that we've started, we have to finish. We have 3 points. It's nothing. It's a nothing burger. Unless... I mean, we're increasing max hit, because we're regenerating fire runes. I guess we just pick up accuracy and regen, right? We have only got 2 more points after that. So that. And then we can get to more regen and more regen this way. Possibly. All roads lead to air, same brain cell. The problem is now we need to actually... now we need to put all the prayer gear on and everything. I'm ditching it. I'm sure it's great. I'll check it off stream. If it works out better than this 18-point air and it's quite interesting, I'll do that. But do we have anything cooked up for fire? Do we have anything? Because this seems really bad. This seems quite bad. If we could get 2 points back. Air Mage with KT are strong. We have done Air Mage. We've got KZ there. Why KT in particular? Because you won't use the Crystal Armor. For early mage start to avoid respec, you can afford to put 6 points into melee early, double range spec restore. Yeah, going down light tree. Yeah. It's a good shout, Forza. I have that in my 8-point builds. If you go down the light tree, then you can go into like spec mage. It's very good. That video is up at the moment. You'll be regenerating fire runes so you can regen fire. Sorry? Theme Mage? Did we go over Water Mage? Yeah, we did. Yeah, we've been over Water Mage. It's here. This is Water Mage early. So the first 8 points, you just kind of come up here, grab all this. Pretty nice. And then this is just to maximize overhealing, accuracy, and regen. It's not bad. The DPS looks like absolute shit here because we're just looking at a fire giant, ice giant right now for fire. What was the difference between this and this? Is it just the way we've spec'd? This is this way. And this is that way. I think fire's in the bin. It's the same thing. It's same, but different. Can we do a mage builds specking 6 into melee early? Yeah, it's at 18 points. It's not going to be great. You've already spent 9 in melee tree, right? Hybrid early moons. So if you're doing hybrid early moons, we've already established that this is incredibly strong with 8 points. That's all you need for early whatever, honestly. Really strong, 8 points. If you want to go up here for 10, that's fine. If you want to go into mage, you know, as soon as you kill Echo Moxie, you've got your first point. You can start going towards mage. Are we saying 18 points for this as well? Did you do build for Bofa with crystal armor, ranged echoes? We did not. For the bow build, we did Hespori bow. We did Hespori bow. I don't think there's a pure fire build. You can do Blood Blitz, Smoke Blitz rotation, which applies poison and burn, healing, and air scaling. I think that sounds pretty fun, to be fair. There's honestly so much you can do with this mastery tree that there's no way I'm covering every single build before the launch of leagues. There's so much you can do. The only downside is towards the end of the kind of mastery points system, when you have like, let's say 30 plus points invested, that's where the power difference really starts to show. And like a smaller selection of builds really kind of set out the DPS difference. So things like that aren't going to be as good. But that would be really good early and mid. Any thoughts to CG rush with powered staves? Yeah, we have been through that. It's very good. You take this. You go up here. 1 straight up to powered staves if you can. Honestly, as early as 6 points did we work out? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 points, and you've got powered staves down to 1 tick. You'll have 8 points from Varlamore pretty early, so it kind of makes sense to just... let's have a look. What would be the best thing there with 1, 2, maybe water? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's pre-Moxie. And I'm just using that as an example. You probably won't do Moxie if you go powered staves early. And that's going to heal you on spellcast. But this is very strong. And then obviously you just remove these neutral nodes. So say you're 3 points less there. Remove those neutral nodes. And maybe you don't need the air node here early. You don't need these like 4 around here or 5. And that will probably be what you have around CG time. I want to focus on this hybrid early moons build because someone did request it, and I think it's quite interesting because a lot of people will do this. So we do this early for moons, and then what? What do you want to do from here? Do you want to go down a Dogger route? If you want to go down Dogger Mage, honestly, I would just keep going here. Focus on Slayer. You've got 10 points into melee now, and that's about as far as you want to go. Later on, when you've got spare points, you pick this up for extra melee strength, and you can pick this up if you're going to be wearing prayer bonus. Or if you have a decent amount. But let's say 10 points, and then you want to go magic. So, I mean, with a Dogger build, you're going up here, right? There's 18 points. There you go. 18-point Dogger build. However, the biggest downside to this is you don't have a way. Sorry, I've just smacked the microphone. The biggest downside to this is you don't have a way to regen your health from the burn. So you are just killing yourself here. Which kind of sucks. If you can pick up something like... Thing is, the stack in burn is really nice for DPS. I do think that's not bad. You can always eat food, right? You can always eat food. So this is the Dogger Mage I would do. Infinite food relic with that build, you could definitely do that. Or you could just have a Blood Fury to offset. Absolutely, that works. You never have a direct heal with Dogger. Just eat or throw in water spells. You can have a heal with Dogger, though. If you pick this up plus this, and let's say you've got 20 points to play with, you can go around this way because you want to restore even more spec, right? This isn't really going to help, actually. But now you've got a 20% chance to heal for 1 hit point, which is sad. 20% chance to heal for 2, actually, with both of these. It's not quite enough to offset this, sadly. But you can heal, even if we get rid of these, which are just honestly kind of shitty. You might offset some of the burn with 2 more points, and you'll have extra melee strength, so that's quite nice. But you're right, you're not going to offset the burn entirely. You're right about that. Just get 1 and invest into Thorns for more heals. Could do that. Could go that. 21 points with a bit of Thorns on top. That's nice. This is like stacking burn, dealing Thorns damage. Honestly, I think this will be one of the most fun builds. I really think Dogger Mage is so much fun. The only problem is from here, let's be honest, later on, because you're going maybe Kandarin as Garnia and then a raid region. Maybe KAM, KAD, or KAZ with this would be best. And then you're probably going to want to put the rest of your points around Mage Tree, Regen, Overheal, that kind of stuff. Blood Fury will offset the burn? Probably. Yeah, with the amount you're hitting. ATM for Crystal Armor? Yeah, you could skip Kandarin entirely. You could skip Kandarin. You don't really need the magic bonuses it gives you. You could go ATM. That would be good. Crystal Armor's pretty nice. I like ATM. ATM or KAM would be my preference here. Shall I save this one? I'm going to save it. This is no longer Hybrid Early Moons. Hybrid Early Moons, I wish I could add some annotation. This is the only thing I don't like about this website versus this one. Because if I was using this website, I could add some annotation in. I could go like this. Please, wiki team, if you're listening, you're probably not. Add annotation in, I beg you. Hold on, how does this even work? Let's do this. I just like that you can pick your areas as well. So let's say we were doing KTM. Sorry, not... Was it KTM? We'll just do this for now. And then I think... Can't we add... I'm sure we can add notes here, but I can't remember how. There is a way to add notes, though. Just don't count on me for it. Dogger... Wait. Light Moxie Moons into Dogger Mage. 3, 4... probably accuracy 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 points here, and then we start going... Nine, 10. That's 19 points. I fucked up somewhere. Can't realize. I can't figure out what I did differently. Never mind. It's working now. 10 and then 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. I'm going to save this one. Devil's Element not go really well with Dogger, though. So the big problem about the Flames of Cerberus spell is it has a base max hit. so that it can hit lower than this, but it only has a base max hit of 10. If you're going to increase it with elemental bonuses, you either need to go all in or not bother. Or hybrid armor, like crystal armor. So that's why I think something like ATM works better if you want to do a dogger main hand build. If you just want the dogger as a nice offhand fun weapon, then you go KA plus raid region, KAM. KAM or ATM. Any plans to do some kind of randomizer account for the skill tree? ARAM Mayhem style. Yeah, 100%, man. We've got it all sorted already. Gecko has been working very hard behind the scenes, guys. I will show you quickly. It now has mastery functionality, ladies and gents. Okay, something's going wrong here. Here we go. Now, the only thing I'm not a huge fan right now, I'm just pausing music for a sec. The only thing I'm not a huge fan of right now, mute that, unmute that, is that right now it just rolls everything at random. And I think I'd really like for this to have some sort of weighting where it says the more nodes you unlock, the higher chance to keep going into that. Because with only 40 points, imagine you end up with just around a very shallow build. But there we go. Mouse click over the dice. I'll move my cam out of the way as well. So Gecko kindly put this together at my request, and he's an absolute beast. Now hover over the dice. Not truly random. Wait, holy shit. When did he add this? When did he add this? Bro read my mind. What a beast. What an absolute beast. When he first put this in, I swear it didn't work that way. This is insane. Oh, Gecko, I love you, man. Gecko is a beast, ladies and gents. If anyone wants to check this plan and site out, please do. I will link it in the chats now for you. I really think he's put so much time and effort into this that it deserves the attention. So check it out. If you do want to donate to him, there's a coffee link at the bottom there. I'm not on commission, okay? I just think that he does this out of the love of his own heart, and this website is insane. I love randomizers as well, and I couldn't have done the Gridmaster randomizer without him, so I really respect the amount of time he put into it. If that was truly random, it would be clinically insane way to make a build. Very true. I mean, this already doesn't look terrible, right? Yes, we're going Earth spells. Yes, we're sad about it, but it's fine. So yes, I'll be doing a randomized run. I will be using that to do a randomized run. Earth Mage Poggers. I know. Rando run sounds pog for me at the end. I can't wait to do a rando run. It's probably going to be... Okay, because I'm going to have to... because I won't be able to stay on much longer because I want to start putting together this 18-point and 40-point builds video for you guys, which needs to come out tomorrow if we're getting tasks after that, because then the rest of the stream tomorrow we're going to be spending actually planning our starting route together, putting together a proper text file. So... the last thing I want to kind of go through today is current thoughts, decisions, relic region choices, all that kind of stuff. We'll go back to builds another time if we can. But for now, my current thoughts, choices, that kind of stuff. Let me get to the right page, first of all. We're on the wrong one. Are we on the wrong one? No. Okay. For anyone who wasn't here earlier on stream, first playthrough, I'm pretty set on what I'm doing. Abundance into Woodsman, purely for the Hunter Rush, and also because I'm still undecided to this very moment whether I'm going to use a crossbow early, like the Sunlight Hunter's crossbow, or whether I just want the GP and the insane amount of league points you'll get from like Hunter. So Abundance Woodsman, Evil Eye, Transmutation might be overkill. It might be overkill at this stage, but that is what I'm leaning towards because I just love the Relic. Then I think I've already decided I'm going Nature's Accord at 5, into Culling Spree, reloading into Soul Harvest. So by the time I'm ready to harvest a shit ton of high-level herbs and stuff, I can benefit from Soul Harvest. Then I'm going to go into Flask. That's what I'm doing. Can you sell me on Evil Eye versus map? I really can't. I think that there are certain region combinations that I've not done the maths on in my head where map wins out for sure. Map is great, and I don't think it's bad. I actually think in certain region combinations, it's way better than Evil Eye. But I'm just taking Evil Eye because I'm spending all my time planning around like PVM rather than anything else. And I might even regret it at some point. I might get to the point where I'm like, oh shit, I have to do these clues and there's no tellies near it and I don't have conniving clues, so this is going to be a pain in the ass. Otherwise, I like PVM, man. PVM's my fave, so I'm going to be doing that. Yeah, exactly. Evil Eye's brain off. Why Soul Harvest with Transmute? It's more why Soul Harvest with Abundance. You know, because the idea is Abundance Woodsman, and with Soul Harvest, we are going to have an insane amount of herbs through Nature's Accord. We are going to be able to go to 99 Prayer, 99 Runecraft, and make a shit ton of GP at the same time. I might use that to do any buyable tasks like 99 Construction, 50 mil Construction, etc. So that's fine for me. That's mostly why. It's like the combination. It gets me a load of league points very easily. And then on another playthrough, I do want to take Larcenist, but that might be my Kandarin playthrough. My first playthrough is not going to have Kandarin. So on my Kandarin playthrough, I'm honestly thinking of going something like Barb, maybe Hotfoot. Very tempted for Barb, Hotfoot. Probably Evil Eye again, to be honest. Conniving, Larcenist. On the Kandarin playthrough, it's going to be Ellie Weakness build, so I'll probably go Culling Spree again. And then I will reload maybe into Soul Harvest again, honestly. Just because Kandarin has the Wrath Altar, and there'll probably be loads of points behind it. And then on the Ellie Weakness build, I may not take Flask. I may end up taking Minion. Barb Hotfoot seems like agility overkill. It's not like they level at the same time, is it? This one, I'm going to be doing Skilling. This one, I'm probably going to be doing Monkey Laps. Or something like that. No love for Nature's Accord? I'm taking it on my first playthrough. I just went through my first playthrough. This, and then Flask. That's first playthrough. Second playthrough, kind of undecided, honestly, but I think that's roughly what I'm going for. Fremy Helm with a Rock Cake to get free specs. Maybe? I don't know. Like, do you want to spam it? I guess. That's really interesting. I never even thought about that. That's really interesting. I'll come back to that. We'll have to test it. The areas for first run are going to be Zaya, Fremy, and Mori. Probably ZMF in that order. And the idea is we're going Blind Bag Dins, Thorns, and then if I get bored at any point, I can respec into Gargler Thorns, like Magic Thorns build, which I think will be really fun. So I get to do two of the things I really wanted to try with those region combinations. Looking forward to that. And then second playthrough, maybe Magic. Third playthrough, Ranged. And then Randomizer, probably number 4. Actually, wait, we've not got any Dogger on there. Dogger playthrough might be number 2. Like, might do Dogger early into LE later. I'm hoping Blind Bag gets saved in launch. DPS is looking so bad. I don't think DPS calcs are working for it, man. Yeah, I think I'll throw Dogger in with Elemental. I'll go K. Man, it feels bad to not be able to go ATM because I really like the idea of having Crystal Armor with the Dogger and a raid region. But then you're not really getting Shadow Flame. That's the problem. It's like, do you want to do Dogger, Ellie weakness? At which point you're better off just camping Shadow Flame Quadrant, and the Dogger is just a fun little offhand weapon that you can use when you get bored. But it's not going to be optimized. While as if you go Tyrannwyn, Asgarnia, Mori, like we've just been through, you can heal off the burn deficit with Blood Fury. You get the magic bonus with Crystal and Crystal Blessing, and the melee bonus with Crystal and Crystal Blessing, on top of all the light weapon spec, and throw in some thorns for good measure. It's really strong. ATM does sound better. So I think we're going to have to just do 2 melee playthroughs, guys. I'm fine with that. I'll play on 5 accounts. Fuck it. For people that take Transmute, the general store before Tyblo. What, Jimawana? Why? What are you transmuting from there? Let me try and figure it out before you can comment. Let's see who wins. What are we transmuting? What are we transmuting? Pure S? It's not in stock. You can't transmute that. What else are we transmuting? How do you play with your screen so bright? I think it's just the wiki. It's also not my screen. There's a second light here so that you can actually see me. This isn't just the screen just like getting flashbanging me, you know? Wiki has a dark mode? Sure. Sure. It doesn't make much difference to the overall light on my face right now, honestly. Thank you so much. Do you guys not like light mode? Is it late for you? My bad. I didn't know I was flashbanging you guys. Oh my god, TY. Okay, I didn't know that. I'll do that for future streams for sure. You are still glowing? Yeah, check this out. How's that? Terrible? Are we all sleeping now or what? Fuck yeah? Cave troll? Full dark mode? How's this? Is this better? Proper League's degen mode? That's bad, brother. This is really bad for the eyes, I'm telling you now. The camera FPS just fell off a cliff. I think it's struggling because there is no light in here. It is pitch black outside. It looks like there's still light coming in, but I'm telling you there's not. Need more light because the shutter speed on the camera is so low. God damn, though. Now I don't like it. Anyway, we'll stick with this. You can't transmute bars. Yeah, you can't transmute bars. Bro is under Lummy. That's the best comment I've seen. Bro is under Lummy. Fucking cave goblin, man. What are my thoughts on tier 3 relics? I think Evil Eye is brain off, nice PVM friendly relic that I will be taking on nearly every playthrough. I think if I had more time to plan, which I don't because I'm making videos about stuff I've done so far and stuff we've done on stream, I would go through map in a bit more detail and see if it works for my region combinations a bit better. However, Evil Eye just is going to work pretty well. And then I never take Bank Heist. What's the new tier 8? It's Executioner. Evil Eye is very nice for Wildy, for sure. Bro was cooking with 0 stock gas. Best regions and relic for crossbow? It depends on the crossbow you're going, man. You only need Valamor for the Sunlight Hunter's crossbow, which is fucking insane. We've been through crossbow builds here. I'm just going to save these mage builds, although I'm just going to post them here. I don't think anyone wants these, but I'll put them in chat. I think it's a good example of 18-point builds, but yeah. I've saved that. We've got that. Here's the 18-point Sunlight Hunter's crossbow. This is just with Varlamore. 18 points. Very strong. Have we done a crossbow thorns build yet? We don't. We don't have as many points yet. We're looking at 18 point, which is like medium average, we'll say. And then tomorrow on stream, hopefully before the reveal of all the tasks and everything, if not around that time, we'll do either task routing or we'll do big point builds on stream. I don't mind which one we do. Do you need Fire Tree for the Dogger? Not really, but it does feel good. Having the stack and burn effect with already a fast hidden weapon is very nice. If you're doing elemental magic, like Shadow Flame Quadrant, and you're camping that, and then only using the Dogger as an offhand, you definitely don't need to go too far into the Fire Tree. Because you can focus on your other elemental spells and then just pull out the Dogger for fun. But I think if you want Dogger to be your main hand, I think speccing 9 points into fire is pretty free. Can we get the range loadouts as well? Yeah. This is range and some melee. Do you know if attacks from blind bag give XP? I can't remember, bro. I can't remember off the top of my head. Any build strong against every boss? Honestly, so far, the Sunlight Hunter's crossbow doesn't seem bad against most things, but I would say the light weapons have surprised me the most. Because the light weapons underperform against blind bag like Nally, for example, or blind bag Thorns, against anything with high defenses. But the light weapons seem to be the most consistent all around. Air spells were really surprising, though. Yeah, air spells were surprising. I mean, if we just cycle through some NPCs here and we go like, I don't know, Wardens to start. Okay, air spell's not looking so hot there. Even the fire works better. Hybrid Early Moons doesn't have gear on. Hold on. Is this ATM Hybrid Early Moons? Is this Crystal? I think this is Crystal. I think we're just being conservative on these for now. This is Hybrid Early Moon, so we might not have Fang of the Hound at this point, honestly. I think it would be overkill to put a Fang of the Hound in here. But if you do put Fang of the Hound in there, I've been talking for so long, my words just don't work anymore, man. I don't think it's calculating everything very well. It thinks 12.15 versus 12.7. I think it's just not calculating burn very well. It's not very good. I reckon best build's going to be some sort of Drygore execution and melee strength scaling, bouncing executes. They don't bounce, though. They just hit targets within your range, like one extra target within your attack range. So it needs to be within your attack range, first of all. It can't be like one tile behind it. And it also needs to be at the execute threshold, right? It's not calcing burn at all. Yeah, I think it's misleading. Do you know if the bolts fired still drop to the floor? For what, sorry? And you regen one to the ammo slot, or do they vanish? my guess is when you fire them, they'd still drop to the floor as usual, occasionally. Not all of them, though. Wait, is Desert a bait if I'm doing crossbow build with Wildy? I don't think it's bad. WAD is fine, but I think if you're picking Desert, maybe you're going Crossbow's Throne to have Drygore as an option. Otherwise, Wildy Asgarnia is plenty for like Void Crossbow. And then whatever other region you want with that. I'm not feeling the 2 points for the offhand node for that crossbow build. It means a respec later for 0.8 DPS. Yeah, you can totally change that. You can totally change that. I think they're a bit too optimized for like getting the most juice out of it early. You definitely don't have to do this. The thing is, what else are you going to do? If you're specking towards... What are you going to do with crossbows? If you're going to do magic, then yeah, go this way. If you're going to do melee, this really isn't that bad. Because you're going to need to take either a point here or a point here to work up towards melee anyway. Or you could go this way, actually. That works too. But yeah, you don't have to do these two. I'm going 2 points for max accuracy. Or like you've put, go for regen stuff. Yeah, go around the regen side, maybe towards melee this way. Overheal, regen, up towards melee. Maybe you could go like crossbow, nally, so you're just always at max range. That would be interesting. Could work. I think I'm going Tyrion win first, then W, then Z. Rushing CG with 9 packs. Yeah, I like that. I like that. And then doing Echo, Moxie, and Moons with Crystal. Yeah, easy. Just run back to it with Crystal after, just to get the points. I'm going bows to get crossbows. What, like around this way? And then to get to crossbow? Am I missing something? Or can we not start Hunter and Varlamore without abundance? The lowest thing to catch is level 9. Is it? I don't think that's right. So Crimson Swift can be caught at level 1. And we have them here. There you go. And you can pick up bird snares as well. Bird snares have been added to the Fortis General Store. So you're chilling, man. You're absolutely chilling. 3K people for 5 birds? Nice. Yeah, it's going to be insane. I can't wait to see how crazy Hunter is early. Honestly, part of me was wondering on some of the other playthroughs I'm doing where I'm not picking Abundance first, because Abundance allows you to skip those shitty ones, right? But if you're not picking Abundance first, I'm very tempted to even like lamp the first Hunter levels just so I don't have to do that. Can you link the mage builds? I can, but they're just like, they're not fully done yet. The fire one was a bit lazy in the end, and we never got to Earth, unfortunately. But I'll link it one more time in here. I could just pin it, actually. I think my plan is ignore Hunter for the first day. Yeah, either lamp it or ignore it. Does Foe's technique of the saplings in Moons work? What's Foe's technique of the saplings? Can we grubby saplings in Moons for early Hunter? Yeah. Yeah, you can. Yeah, you definitely can. Yeah, you definitely can. And if you don't have Woodsman by that point, then that works. Hunter XP is 1 to 5. It's not going to give less than 1. And if you're Abundance, you're getting 10 XP per click as a bonus. I think if you're Abundance, you don't bother with this, though. Do you? Actually, there may be a play there with abundance. There may be a play there. I hate how this is laid out. I was just trying to see what we could potentially jump to. So if we start at 1 and we're 11 with abundance, are we still really having to catch some copy longtails? I think with abundance, maybe you do actually go to grubs and you spam grubs until you can catch ruby harvest, right? Yo, M Physician, how you doing, man? Thank you very much for the primer. Appreciate it. Abundance and grubs till 20, lizards till 46, rumors after. That could work. That could work. What lizards? Are we talking the lizards in Napotsley as well? Moss lizards? %90 of hunter level up to 90 XP. Could work. This way you're not competing with other players. That's actually not a bad idea. It's actually not a bad idea. No competition is huge. I guess it depends who's got the most optimal route and who's running through and avoiding it. When it shows the max hit at 140, is that the real max hit? That's probably taken into account echo hits, which are a bit of an RNG roll. Also, the DPS calculator in general just isn't working very well for echo hits, for burn, for thorns, for quite a lot of things currently. So take it with a pinch of salt. With Woodsman, it's effectively 16 times XP, though. That's like a few birds to get to those 20s. True, true. And I do think, personally, you're not doing Hunter off the bat anyway, are you? You're probably doing maybe 100 tasks in a starting route. Most likely. You're unlocking Karamja. You're getting to tier 3. So if you already have tier 1 and 2, maybe you can just do regular Hunter. And if you're a Woodsman picker, you've got the priority over other people. I'd avoid butterflies. They don't get double XP from traps on Woodsman, right? Is it just things caught in a trap, or is it just like Hunter catches? It does say here trap specifically, so might not be worth it. Can you link the website that allowed annotations on pack tree? I can. I can do that. There you go. There's a butterfly that doesn't move in Auburn Huge. Don't tell everyone. Now, where is it? Where is it? What butterfly is it? Is it Ruby Harvest? Jumping from Bird's Nest to Deadfall Traps is the play. You get the level 46 requirement really quick. And what level is Deadfall? Are we talking Firefox Deadfall? No, we're not talking Firefox Deadfall. Wild Cabot. We're talking Wild Cabot, right? Interesting. We're going to have to plan this in with our starting route, which will likely be tomorrow. I'm thinking tomorrow is going to be hopefully global, easy, and medium tasks. We'll have to wait and see. But tomorrow's stream, pending whatever the news is, we're either going to be doing early routing or we're going to be doing more builds and maybe actually planning out this kind of hunter route, because I do want to get into that a little bit more. Got any strong build suggestions, boss? Only one that seems fun is Halberd 7 Tar one, and I want fun and strong builds. Yeah. Nally Blind Bag is very fun. Nally Blind Bag is very fun. I have a question. Do we know if the Flask of Fervor max heal do demonic packs HP boost too, or just to 99? I don't think it'll overheal, you know. Doesn't it just say it heals you to full? So don't see it as like a 99 HP heal. See it as like just a restore, essentially. Like a restore. Echo under or over in your expectations? I think the echo damage is going to be over what it shows in the DPS calcs. I don't think it does very well in there. I personally think it's going to be over. Okay, ladies and gents, I'm so sorry we've got to that time again. I'm going to be ending stream there. We've been going for 5.5 hours. I'm going to be putting together this kind of med level builds video for 18 points. And then another day, we'll be putting together the 40-point builds just so that you've got something to work towards. But realistically, 40 points is kind of hard. Maybe we shave off like 36 points, something like that. Oh, Nugget, thank you very much, bro. What a beast. I appreciate you, man. Sorry if you've just joined. Yeah, thank you all very much for being here. I appreciate you. It's been fun chatting today. I think we actually got quite a lot done. Sorry for the tangents we went off on, as usual. But yeah, we'll be live again tomorrow. Tomorrow, it will be a little later. It will be at the time of the reveal. It will be 4 p.m. So pretty much as the reveal goes live, we'll be live. We'll go through it. If the reveal is even at 4 p.m., that's the reason we're later tomorrow. I'm not sure what to expect. We may not even get anything. I will see you all there, and we'll chat through whatever it ends up being. If it's starting route, really, really hope so. That'll be really exciting because then we can start to put together our day one strategy and you guys can be here while we plan that and plan out an optimal route. Thank you very, very much. Love you all. See you later. Thank you for the subbers, the chatters, the lurkers, everyone supporting the stream. Appreciate you. Love you.